two. You wanna beef with the king, what is you gon' do? When you show up on the scene with two guns drew on you and your friend and play a little two on two. If you do half of what I do, you'll be hitting the deck. I got a tool and a vest, I can get some respect. I'ma make it hard for another sucker to flex. Show them this ain't a squad or a sucker to test. Remember, too large and we way too fresh. Work well and they quick to check a lane like a game of chess. You wanna be better, bring your best. Cause we be standing in your front yard yelling, bring 'em out, hey, I'm a hot girl telling, bring 'em out, hey.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon and welcome to Everett Field for today's 5A Central Conference doubleheader between the Maumelle Hornets and your Benton Panther. Starting lineup beginning with the visiting Hornets. Batting first, shortstop, number 20, Blaze Ward. Batting second, the center fielder, number 35, Roger Claret. Batting third, the pitcher, number 25, Peyton Lee. Batting fourth, catcher, number 27, Grayson Johnston. Batting fifth, the right fielder, number 15, Zach Flowers. Batting sixth, the second baseman, number 44, Chandler Eubanks. Batting seventh, third baseman, number 10, C.J. Cooley. Batting eighth, the left fielder, number 24, Gavin Mormon. Batting ninth, the designated hitter, number 17, Holst Hankins. And playing first base, number 2, Brody Rochelle. On with Jackson Yeager, Sky Duggan, Reed McMahon, A.J. Barber, Ashton Sherman, D.J. Beats, Cash Keithley, Sean Cox, Doug Patel, Leonard Moran, Cavion Harden. The Hornets are coached by head coach Nick Watkins, assisted by Nick Butler and Jordan Grimes. And now for your Benton Panthers. Batting first, playing center field, number 1, Elias Payne. Batting second, the left fielder, number 12, Easton Snelling. Batting third, the second baseman, number 13, Sawyer Wilson. Batting fourth, the shortstop, number 9, Marcus Bates. Batting fifth, the third baseman, number 22, Brock Maddox. Batting sixth, designated hitter, number 14, Sam Shelton. Batting seventh, the catcher, number 3, Mason McDaniel. Batting eighth, the first baseman, number 6, Braxton Spear. Batting ninth, right fielder, number 8, Noah Robertson. Starting on the bump for the Panthers, number 25, Blake Mitchell. Along with Andrew Hillis, Evan Campbell, Quentin Godley, Cole McKinley, Jared Ames, Brody Duncan, Michael Bates, Ocean Reynolds, Will Wright, Kate Delmore, Austin Hill, A.J. Houston, Caleb Curry, Logan Mulbright, and Landon Pelkey. The Panthers are coached by Mark Ballesteri, assisted by Kelby Moser and Ryan Forte. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, would you please rise, remove all headwear, and facing the flag that flies over right field as we honor America with the Pledge of Allegiance, a moment of silence in the playing of our national anthem. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Please remain standing for a moment of silence. Thank you. You may be seated.
Legendary.
Welcome into the Jim Landers broadcast booth at Everett Field. It is time for Benton Panther baseball this afternoon on a picture-perfect postcard afternoon, one that Gary James down at the Chamber of Commerce would dial up as a perfect day in Benton, Arkansas. Boyd Goodner.
Perfect spring day.
Beautiful. And we're ready for two today, Boyd. Two big ones as Maumelle atop the conference at an unblemished 6-0 comes in to face our 4-2 Panthers today.
Maumelle has a couple really good arms, so we're going to see a couple guys today that are already signed at the next level.
25, Clayton Mitchell. Sitting out for the Hornets will be Ward, Claret, Lee.
Prematurely correct. So Joe Nutsall, the long-time announcer for the Cincinnati Reds, has always turned the old left hand. So got Blake Mitchum on the mound in game one here. We got a doubleheader today, going to bring in both of them. And Blake leading the team in innings pitched this year, Boyd, the left hand.
Yeah, he's done really well. I actually watched him throw a couple weeks ago. I'm really impressed. Talking about the weight this year. More miles than he's got different range.
Getting out the first for the Hornets, shortstop, number 20, Blaze Ward.
Be throwing to Mason McDaniel behind the dish this afternoon. Panther defense goes Easton Snellings in left, Elias Payne in center, Noah Robertson in right. We'll get the infield after pitch number 1 from Mitchum. Flied out to center field, tracking it down as Elias Payne. One pitch, one out as Blaze Ward flies out to Elias.
That's exactly what we're talking about. Just keep that pitch count down. Let him hit the ball here. Again, this field's not going to give up any home runs, I promise you that.
No, Panthers sitting with just one home run.
Coming to the plate, the center fielder, number
on the
35,
season.
Roger
16
Claret.
games,
And that was
Robertson.
last week, yeah.
Yeah, with that one. Infield defense, Brock Maddox at third, Marcus Bates at short, Sawyer Wilson at second. And over at first base is Braxton Spear, is pitch number 1 to Roger Claret, the Maumelle center fielder. Taken for a ball, Blake working quickly. And Claret lines this one into the alley, and that's going to get down and go to the wall. Robertson gives chase. Claret rounds second, on his way to third. Throw in from Wilson, and Claret slides in with a triple to right center.
Definitely a good bit there. So let's see if Blake can bear down here. Induce a ground ball to third or first here so we can keep that runner there.
Peyton Lee, who will be on the mound for
Coming
Maumelle
to
this
plate, the pitcher
afternoon,
number 25, Peyton Lee.
steps in.
He is a guy, so we're going to see some velo on the mound today. We'll see what the Panthers can do to catch up to it. So
Maumelle comes in 11-3 overall. They've won 10 in a row. Backdoor curve for strike 1.
I was going to say, who were there? So they started out the season 1-3.
Started out 1-3, and now 11-3 as he tried to come with it again outside 1-1. But an unblemished 6-0 in conference. I played Jacksonville and Parkview. Run rule wins in those two doubleheaders as Peyton Lee fouls it off 1-2.
Let's make a good pitch here in the dirt and see if he won't swing at it.
Also got a sweep of Valonia.
Yeah, I will say it's different this year with the conference alignment.
Yes,
sure.
yes.
It's hard to kind of tell who's playing who with obviously Greenbrier in the conference and Bologna and Parkview. I mean,
Yeah, the old familiar Lakeside, Lake Hamilton, El Dorado, swing and a miss. He gets Lee swinging for out number 2. Brings up Grayson Johnston, the catcher. Mitchum with a chance to work out of a runner on third here in the first inning.
I'll be honest with you, I'm not even sure I know.
Coming to plate, the catcher number 27, Grayson Johnston.
I mean, you got BB now.
Greenbrier,
Bologna.
Valonia.
Oh, you got to look on the wall. I
Let's see, the
you trying to
standings
shoot.
are back there.
Oh,
Sylvan Hills,
yeah, Sylvan Hills. Yeah, see.
Maumelle, Jacksonville, and Parkview.
Yeah.
Mitchum gets ahead 0-1 to Johnston. Lefty's 0-1 pitch fouled back for strike 2.
Send gas one up by this guy. Throw him something high. Yeah, it's strange. I'll tell you, Maumelle's coach is in his first year over there. We actually practice on Maumelle's high school field, so
He did
familiar
reach
with
back.
him, but yeah, 83. That's good. Like I said, if Mitchum over the next couple of years puts another 5 miles an hour on that, he's going to have a lot of looks.
He was definitely the find last year in his freshman year.
Oh, he's fantastic. And even better this year. I mean, in 30 innings, we're looking at, what, a .69 ERA. I mean, almost unheard of, so.
And his walk to strikeout ratio,
Yeah.
excellent as well.
8-42, so.
Mason tried to frame it just off the dish, 2-2. 42 strikeouts in 30 innings. Already tallied 1 here in the top of the first. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. And it gets Johnston. So the Hornets get a triple, but Claret stranded there with back-to-back strikeouts from Blake Mitchum, and we're going to get to see the Panthers to the plate for the first time this
No runs on
afternoon.
one hit, no errors. One left on for the Hornets in first. For the Panthers,
Wilson is in the third.
Snelling,
Marcus Bates,
Wilson.
Brock Maddox, and Sam Shelton. Shelton, the DH, this afternoon. In the middle of the order, the back third are Mason McDaniel, Braxton Spear, and Noah Robertson. Need those guys to rattle the bats this afternoon.
I think hopefully coming off of those 2 blowout wins, they feel a little bit more confident. They're going to have to be aggressive. See some velo that they probably haven't seen.
batter for the Hornets. Behind the plate will be
more,
catcher number 27,
more weight.
Grayson Johnston. And now number 25, Peyton Lee.
Oh, really? Yeah. But you look at a guy like, remember Tim Lindsay from the Giants?
Where you play college?
Northwest.
Yeah, it was Washington.
I think it was Gonzaga.
Yeah.
Now that you say it. But he was not tall, nor was he hefty.
Yeah, his body mechanics and every way it goes are really good.
Yeah. He threw himself out of the league in about 7 years.
I thought it was Gonzaga.
Actually got to see him throw in Fresno. He was in the minor leagues. Never saw a ball come out of a little guy.
There's a few of them out there, Spencer Strider as well. He's a little guy, but his thighs are about as big as NFL running backs.
Yes. So Lee's completed his warm-up pitches.
So nice. So that's what that equates to.
Leading off for the Panthers, center fielder number 1, Elias Payne.
Elias hitting 244 on the year.
Little shout out to plate umpire there, Brandon Fitz. He's old Bryant graduate.
First pitch to Elias wide, so he is a Hornet.
That's right.
And he's umpiring the Hornets, but they are definitely not blue.
Not blue and white. That's a good pitch right there.
All the ball, tried to paint the inside corner. 2-0 to Elias, the Panther leadoff hitter. Fouls that one back, 2-1.
I think if Elias could get back on track, really help this team out. I know they moved Snellings up from, I think he was in the 9 hole. He had a pretty successful day the other day against Jacksonville. I think he went 3 for 3. Just really need to get Elias on base to kind of wreak havoc here. So
Fouls that one off down the behind the third base dugout for strike 2. 2-2.
Let's see what he does here.
Peyton Lee wanted it, yeah. Tried to wrap it around the outside corner. It's got a bit of a Jacob deGrom sort of delivery.
Yep.
So Elias goes down looking.
A 94 on the internet.
So one down brings up the freshman, Easton Snellings.
Coming to the plate, the left fielder number 12, Easton Snellings.
Even if you're set dead red with 2-0 fastball, I think you're going to hit a 94 pitch. But, when you got 2 strikes and you're looking away most of the time, and you see a fastball in on your hand, you don't stand a chance.
Grooves that one to Easton for strike 1. Easton hitting 250. There's 9 hits, 7 singles, double and a triple.
Nice change up there.
Yeah, down low apparently. Count 1-1. First inning brought to you by Allied Glass this afternoon on Benton Panther Baseball. 1-1 pitch. Inside strike 2.
As a freshman, I bet it's hard to pull the trigger on 92.
Yes. Easton steps back in the box. A 1-2 pitch on the way. Breaking ball and a backwards K. That's 2 strikeouts for Lee, and it'll bring up Sawyer Wilson, the Panthers' second baseman.
That's kind of what I was talking about before we started this.
Coming to the plate from second baseman number 13, Sawyer Wilson.
really quality pitches in the repertoire.
Wilson offered strike one. Saw Blake Fogelman walking by. Man, I tell you, got Boyd Goodner here, Blake Fogelman, all the celebrities out today. Tried to check a swing that time. They say held up. 1-1. Whereas Maumelle didn't appeal.
They did.
Oh, they did? I missed that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, first base said he didn't go.
2-1.
Kind of looked like he took a three-quarter swing on me, to be honest with you, but we'll go with the ball.
Yeah. Two-one pitch. Sawyer serves it out into right field, a base hit. Just taking that fastball and go another way, Boyd.
Yeah, and that's that 2-1 count we were talking about. Just in those plus counts, you got to sit there and expect fastball. And if he throws you a curveball, so be it, right? Like, that's
Coming to the plate, the shortstop, number 9, Marcus Bates.
can't lose yourself. Right? It's over the plate, swing it.
Marcus Bates, team leader across the board, 450 average, leads the team in hits with 18, RBIs with 15. As Lee checks on Wilson over at first. Ryan Forte coaching at first, his first year on the Benton coaching staff. Kelby Mosier in the third base box.
Attaboy.
Bates right back up the middle, base hit in the center. Wilson advances 90 feet. The Panthers have him on first and second with 2 outs.
Yeah, aggressive early.
Keystone combination in the infield and at the plate. Showing the Panthers well all season long.
Coming to the plate, the third baseman, number 22, Brock Maddox.
Brock with 5 RBIs, looking to add to that total. Runners at first and second. Maddox steps back in. Lee peering in for the sign from his catcher.
I'd imagine here he's probably going to throw a breaking pitch. He giving up 2 consecutive hits on fastball. That's exactly what he did.
Thinking right along with him.
Yeah, just as a pitcher, if you give up 2 sharp line drives on fastballs, the last thing you want to do is try to group another one in there. Just going to see this up in the zone. I think Brock's going to handle this right here okay.
There for strike one. 1-1 to Brock. Two outs, 2 on. Peyton Lee set at the belt. Pitch, breaking ball outside for ball 2. Good take right there by
It
Brock.
was. I mean, that was a solid take. I mean, we've got a great vantage point here. I mean, that was obviously on the wide of the other batter's box, but it's, I'm sure, a very difficult pitch to take when you're seeing 92 up there.
Swing and a miss. Got the fastball outside. Brock took a hack at it. 2-2. Lee throws from the first base side of the rubber.
A lot of righties will do that. We can get into that, but it just helps them with their arm side fastball control. It's the hardest thing to do is get it over there on the glove side.
Breaking ball, swing and a miss. So Lee strikes out the side, but the Panthers do get a couple of hits, strand them both. After one, we are scoreless. You know, you're talking about getting a hit on the first pitch fastball and then going breaking balls.
No runs on 2 hits, no errors, 2 left on for the Panthers in the first. For the Hornets, Flowers, Eubanks,
Watching it. And one of their rookie pitchers last year, they basically told him, you go with what the pitcher calls. So, 2-seam fastball, 2-seam fastball, 2-seam fastball is getting teed off on him. And so, in the clubhouse afterward, the pitching coach is talking to him after he comes out. It's just erupting, like, y'all don't let me have any say. They're just sitting on 2-seam fastball. So, even at the major league level, that's an issue.
Yeah. that is though too, and that's what minor leagues we all assume that those games are meant to be won. A lot of times they're meant to be as a training camp.
Yeah.
So there's the guys that I've played with that go out. I mean, I remember a guy specifically, a guy that I he gets asked about playing so much. He went out and told me that don't every other week around the facility 395. Some of the stat line, walk 9 guys, gave up, hit 2 guys.
Yeah.
They didn't care, though. They just figured it out.
Yeah.
Hit. Good thing for him, though. Texas Tech is All-American.
I was thinking, you're talking about the
Hey, now for
rivalry
the
to play
Hornets,
football.
right fielder number 15, Zach
I
Flowers.
played baseball. Played area games.
Okay.
Yeah, he was like that, but that was exactly what they do. You know, you think that, hey, I'm going to go watch this game and it should be competitive and we're going to try to win, and that's not always the case.
Exactly. Zach Flowers leads off the second for Maumelle. He takes
A fastball down the middle for a ball.
you and Duffy both dismayed.
That's right.
1-0 pitch. That one high for ball 2.
Sometimes the umpires, they just lose it there for a minute. That old fastball down the middle sneak by you.
There's a fastball. Sneaks by Zach Flowers, 2-1. Mitchum works fast. If the umpire, looks down for a second, he's going to get lost. 2-1 pitch. That one high for ball 3. Blake gave up a first inning triple, but able to strike out 2 batters in back of Claret, who tripled. So we're scoreless in the second inning as that's exactly what I was going to say. First sword of the day. In the second inning, brought to you by the Alcoa Community Federal Credit Union. Just away and high for a ball, and that's a walk for Zach Flowers and brings up Chandler Eubanks, the second
Coming to the
baseman.
plate, second baseman number 44, Chandler Eubank.
31 somewhat innings now. So
1 walk to 3 inning ratio. You like that?
it's there.
So Eubanks takes his lead. Spear holds him on. Slide step. Eubanks bunts that one foul for strike 1.
Hardest thing to do is bunt a fastball.
Eubanks is prepared for the sun to set already. He's got the hoodie on under there.
Yep.
Bunts again, back to Mitchum. Mitchum going to spin and throw. Sawyer Wilson covering over at first. So sacrifice bunt goes 1-4, moves Flowers down to second, and it'll bring up C.J. Cooley, the third baseman.
Coming to the plate, the
I
third
feel like
baseman
this
number
game's gonna
10,
be one of those
C.J.
games where you're
Cooley.
playing for 2 runs, right? Either side of it,
Yeah.
right? Like, nobody's going in here thinking this is going to be a 9-8 game for sure.
Yeah, good pitchers duel. Flag is limp out in right field. That one high for ball 1. It's a big yard and no wind factoring in this afternoon.
It's kind of shocking with all the wind we've had recently.
Well, and it was windy this afternoon.
Yep.
It's laying down. That one high again, ball 2. Like Cooley and the coach were going to visit and change their mind.
He said, nah, let's go hit.
Yeah. Flowers the runner at second. Count 2-0, 1 out. Mitchum rocks and fires low for ball 3. So
It's actually not a bad thing necessarily. I mean, I don't know their hitters too well, right? But you got, what is it, 7-hole up?
yeah,
So,
8 and 9 behind him.
yeah. I mean, you never want to walk a guy at the same point in time. You get the force play and play. all those kind of things. And like you said, it is 8-9 behind you.
3-1 on the way to Cooley. Swing and a miss.
Just 4 days behind that. So
82 on the speed there from Mitchum. Come again right here, Blake. 3-2 pitch, Cooley fouls that one back to stay alive.
Move on now. Maumelle's been pretty good the last couple of years. I mean, weren't they in the state finals last year against Valley View?
Valley View team was stacked.
Oh, yeah.
Mitchum bluffs a throw to second. Trying to keep Flowers close there.
Just wonder how long it's going to be before we get a pitch clock in here.
Yeah.
I did see Scherzer, though, the other day. Has figured out how to beat the pitch clock.
Well,
Have you seen that?
He's having finger issues now.
Yeah, he essentially will wait till the last
Substitute
second.
play to left fielder number
And the guy calls
24,
timeout.
Gavin
The
Mormon.
batter will, because he doesn't want to sit up there and just be stuck for 8-10 seconds, right? But when he calls timeout, then Scherzer's ready to rock and roll and just quick pitches him after that. So I'll send you the video. It's quite interesting.
Yeah. Gavin Mormon, the Maumelle left fielder, steps in. Number 8 hitter. First pitch ball to him. So need Blake to find his command right here and get out of this jam. 2 on, 1 out. Scoreless in the top of the second. Blake pauses at the belt. Mormon fouls that one straight back to the net.
And I think this is part of still just being I mean, we want to think Mitchum's a junior or a senior still,
Yeah.
right? But
Yeah.
I mean, he's still learning a lot of this. And you know, you get a guy on base a lot of times, your focus sometimes shift that direction. And you know, I mean, there's kids I've coached forever, right? They go out and I mean, he K'd the last 2 guys he faced, and then he walks the leadoff guy, right? It's just focus is all it is.
Good looking breaking ball, called a ball, 2-1. Now Blake throwing from the third base side. We talked about, you know, Lee throwing from the first base side. Now the lefty throwing from the third base side. Talk about that a little bit.
Yep. So hardest thing to do in baseball is to throw a pitch on your glove side. So with him being left-handed, that's the his right side there would be hard. He's got to reach out further to get a command of that pitch. So he can open up a little bit and typically keep a ball in the outer half of the plate against a righty. But yeah, he's going to get over there. And then you're going to see most righties, again, stay on the first base side, because for them to stay away from a right-handed hitter, most right-handed hitters, right, you're going to have to command that side of the plate. And it's just easier when you're already over there. It's really hard to throw from the left side of the rubber, or excuse me, on the third base side of the rubber whenever you're a righty. Just, man, it's hard to get all the way across the plate.
Swing and a miss, and Mormon goes down swinging.
Now, I will say, it can create some nasty, you know, some the way the ball travels. If you can do it, I mean, the angles are about impossible
Substitute
to
play
hit,
to
but
designated hitter number 17,
most
Holtz
guys would just not
Hankins.
be able to command a pitch well enough to be able to do that. And you have to throw across your body a lot as well.
So a submariner throwing from the third base side would be, I mean, that ball would literally be coming from behind you. As Mitchum spins.
We need to get this guy here, though. The first guy had a pretty good swing on him. So
This is Holtz Hankins, their designated hitter. Number 9 hitter in the Maumelle lineup. Takes high for ball 1. Blaze Ward, the leadoff man who flied out to center, is in the on-deck circle. Pitch from Blake, low for ball 2.
okay, aiming it a bit there, too.
Trying to be a little too fine.
Yeah, here comes Moser. He's going to talk to him real quick.
Kilby, the pitching coach this year, assumed the duties from Drew Harris, who started his wrestling coaching career this year.
Had some state champions, too.
Yeah.
I don't know, do you have an overall weightlifting or wrestling?
Oh, yeah, team points, yeah.
I can't keep up with all the sports. Not all rolls out. So
One of his wrestlers, Tom Mattia,
yeah.
going to Washita to wrestle. Kilby has given Blake some instruction. I've got to think a part of that is, look, you're facing the number 9 hitter right here. Just go get him.
It's the last thing we want to do is walk this guy. You know? Come on, big picture.
Pitch to Hankins.
Perfect.
Softly grounded to Wilson, who flips to Bates. They force out Cooley at second. Out on the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, a man left. We go to the bottom of the second, brought to you by Alcoa Community Federal Credit Union. Maumelle, nothing, the Panthers.
No runs, no hits, no errors. 2 left on for the Hornets in the second. For the Panthers, Shelton, McDaniel, Spear. Leading off for the Panthers, designated hitter number 14, Sam Shelton.
Bottom of the second inning, Panthers looking to dent the scoreboard as Sam Shelton, the Panther DH, takes strike 1 from Peyton Lee. That's a good job, Blake Mitchum, getting out of that second inning jam.
Absolutely, absolutely. That was the guy he needed to get.
That one fisted, slow roller to short. Nice fielding play by Blaze Ward to retire Sam Shelton 6-3. It'll bring up Mason McDaniel, the Panther catcher.
Yeah, it happens to everyone.
Coming to the plate, the catcher number 3, Mason McDaniel.
I definitely remember doing a lot of that. I remember doing it against Florida State. So
breaking ball to McDaniel, outside ball 1. That one high and tight for ball 2.
So what I've noticed is he's really throwing the righties away, right? And I think that, you know, both Sawyer and Marcus had good approaches there, trying to go with those pitches. You're seeing it here even that he's not trying to go in on these righties. But on the lefties, if you noticed, he was trying to stay consistently in on them. So
3-0 count to the Panther catcher, and that one's outside. 4-pitch walk for McDaniel. Mason with that crazy stat line. He's played in every game and has scored no runs. He's always
number
run
10,
for
Jared
it.
Ames.
Great.
Coming to the plate for the Panthers, first baseman number 6, Braxton Spear.
Braxton Spear will step in, Panther first baseman. Hitting .282 on the season. 11 hits, 9 singles, 2 doubles. Lee starts him with a 91-mile-an-hour fastball strike.
At some point in time, you got to put a little pressure on him here. Put a guy in motion. He's got no lead, though.
That one high for ball one. 1-1.
The other thing is, having watched Benton play a few games, right, that I'm kind of shocked we're not bunting right now. Based on historical laws of average right now, it would be that we would lay down a bunt and then try to get a single out of Robertson.
Breaking ball stays high. Well, you got Spear and Robertson, the bottom two in the order. It's a little bit of thump down there.
I'll say so.
Three and one.
He's
lead.
having a little problem with this command this half inning.
Yes. As we mentioned, runs at a premium in game one of the doubleheader. Spear lofts that one out into left center field. Giving chase and making the catch is Claret for out number two. So Spear got a 3-1 pitch to drive, just got under it.
May got him just a hair.
Coming to the plate for the Panthers, the right fielder number 8, Noah Robertson.
324, 8 RBIs on the season. If he could punch one down that right field line, he could run forever.
He is fast, too. He will run forever. Set up away again.
Buckled him with a breaking ball to start him off 0-1. Comes back with the breaking ball. Noah didn't buckle that time, but swung through it for strike two.
Yeah, I think, again, the approach, just watching him throw 2 innings now, is if I'm a righty, I'm looking away, trying to drive the ball that way. Yeah.
Sorted him.
If I'm a lefty, I'm looking in. Trying to build on it from there.
So the Panthers get a base runner, strand them. After 2, we are scoreless. Going into the third, brought to you by ACDI. Now, Duffy, when I say today is April 15th, what's the first thing that comes to your mind? Tax day.
Tax day.
Boyd?
Absolutely tax day.
Now, we're
No hits, no
I
errors.
work
One
for-
left on for the Panthers in the second.
but we're
For
baseball
the
guys,
Hornets,
aren't we?
Ward.
It's
Clary,
Jackie
Lee.
Robinson Day.
42.
Everybody's in 42 today. But listen to this, okay? Let me tell you what else happened on this day. In 1783, Congress ratified the peace treaty to end the Revolutionary War. In 1850, San Francisco was incorporated. In 1865, President Lincoln died. In 1912, the Titanic sank. In 1952, the first credit card was issued on this day. In 1955, the first McDonald's opened. In 1975, the first appearance of the San Diego Chicken. Remember going to see him at Ray Winder Field?
Yep.
In 1992, Jay Leno did his last Tonight Show.
92.
Leading out
92.
for Maumelle.
With
Shortstop,
Jay-
number 20, Blaze Ward.
92 was his last Tonight Show.
I mean, April 15th, that is some of the most significant events all in one date. I was blown away when I saw that today.
Wow.
That was your top of the third trivia.
Everybody got tax day, just not a lot of other really important things that occurred.
I know. Yeah, I thought in a baseball press box everybody would say Jackie Robinson. That ball goes behind Blaze Ward for ball 2. Everybody got their taxes done up here?
Yeah, and then I heard this morning we got an extension, so I could have kept the money in the bank longer and just continued to draw interest, but thanks, you know.
Was that just for your state?
I think it's federal as well. I heard that it was federal, got extended to November.
Oh, my word.
Yep.
2-1 count to Blaze Ward, the Maumelle shortstop, flew out to Elias Payne, his first at bat. 2-2. Would have been nice to know that, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah, that's just,
Could
I mean,
have sat on that till November, huh?
another 6 months, yeah.
2-2 pitch from Mitchum. Good breaking ball. Is,
64-mile-an-hour string got pulled on him right there.
Ward corkscrewed himself into the artificial turf. That swing and miss, and he'll bring up Roger Claret. He has the lone Maumelle hit in the ball game. That triple into the right center field gap back in the first. Left on left. Breaking ball. And Mitchum's found he's found a sweet spot there with that hook.
That's correct. A lot of times these lefties, honestly, I think most of the ones I speak with, these are 14-year-old kids, so okay. But lefties, they'd actually prefer hitting lefties a lot of times than their fastballs. They don't bail out. But the curveball is an entirely different story, and so I think you've seen it with Blake here. He's just starting to rely on that. We're about to see a fastball.
Claret chops it into the turf. Wilson.
Nice play.
Claret beat it out. Some good wheels by the Maumelle center fielder as Wilson charged it, threw across his body, and Claret able to beat it out for an infield single.
Yeah, that's a real good bit of hitting by him as well. So.
Coming to the plate, the pitcher number 25, Peyton Lee.
Good two-strike approach. He got up there. He was choked way up. So he's trying to put it in play, and when you got speed like that, you can do it.
Mitchum, breaking ball that Lee lofts out to right field. Noah Robertson under it, makes the catch. Claret retreats back to first. And with 2 outs, it'll bring up Grayson Johnston.
Honestly, Blake needs this inning right now to kind of get back on track as well from a pitch count perspective. But
Coming to the plate, the catcher number 27, Grayson Johnston.
45 right now, so about 15 in innings, what you're looking for. If we could get this guy in the next couple, he'd be back on track for sure.
Fakes a step off. Johnston held up, ball low, 1-0. 2 outs with Claret's speed there, beating out that infield single. Wouldn't be surprised to see him go here. There he goes.
Nailed it. I mean, he stole that one definitely on Blake, and that's going to happen a lot of times on the lefty. You just got to deal with it. It's him going first move. Not going to wait around to get picked.
For strike, 1-1. I tell you, if I were a high school baseball coach, I would run on lefties all day on the first move. Make them make that double throw perfectly.
That's part of it, right? I mean, obviously there he'd be what picking, and a lot of times they preset whether or not they're going to pick.
Johnston just inside the third base bag. And coming around to score is Claret. Johnson with a stand-up double as he scorched that one right down the line.
6 more inches, and that's foul ball. Yeah.
So the first run of the game on a double by Johnston.
Right fielder number 15, Zach Flowers.
As Ashton Sherman will come in to run for the Maumelle catcher, and it brings up Zach Flowers, the right fielder.
Sometimes you make a good pitch and just have a bad outcome. It's part of it.
Yep, tip your hat. So the Hornets strike first, leading 1-0. 2 outs here in the top of the third. Sherman with a short lead, breaking ball in there, and so Blake goes back to what's been old reliable here in the top of the third.
They've been part of the game plan as well. Hey, we're not going to show it much first couple innings and then mix it in second time through the lineup.
Breaking ball again, leaves that one up just high, 1-1. pitches this time. One pitch swing and a miss from Flowers. It's 1-2.
His fastball is hard to square up. There are not a lot of guys that are putting the meat of the bat on it for sure.
Long pause again from Blake.
That should be it.
Flowers pops it up. Marcus Bates retreating from short. Now called off by Elias Payne.
Nice job.
He takes charge, makes the catch, but Maumelle able to play the run on 2 hits. They leave one, and in the middle of the third, it is Maumelle 1, Benton 0.
Hornets lead 1 on 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on. Up for the Panthers, Payne, Snellings, Wilson. Coming to play for the Panthers, center fielder number 1, Elias Payne.
Bottom of the third, Elias Payne, Easton Snelling, Sawyer Wilson, 1, 2, and 3 for the Panthers. Due up here in the third, Elias struck out looking his first at bat. Second time he sees Lee and he swings and misses, tried to check his swing. 0-1.
Let's see if he consistently tries to stay in on that.
Stays out that time, 1-1.
Just watching him even in warm-ups, he's struggling to control that pitch away from a lefty.
1-1, Elias got a piece of that one, and it got a piece of Grayson Johnston, the catcher.
That one hurt.
Like it got him in the wrist, maybe.
I think it got him on his right hand. He was, as a catcher, you just kind
Oh,
of have
that
that
free
hand
hand,
setting
yeah.
out there, and it nailed him.
Was watching a game the other night, foul tip on strike, 2 strikes, foul tip that hit the catcher between the arm and his rib cage.
Squeezed it in there and
Squeezed
caught
it in there, yeah.
I'll let him throw one.
Johnston being tended to by the Maumelle coaching staff. It looked like he got him in the finger.
That finger that's sideways?
Exactly.
Yes.
Is that a bluff or is that real right there?
Honestly, it may have been real, but you hate to see. I mean, honestly, as a 4-hole guy,
Yeah.
catcher, I mean, makes a big dent in the game for sure. Bet he moves that hand back this one.
Count 1 and 2. Down on a knee as Elias serves that one out to center field. Coming on, Claret. And he makes a nice sliding catch out there in center field.
It's a heck of a catch.
And do we not have a call from the field up?
No, field up was, I can be honest with you, the field up was watching him round the bag at first, but home plate got him on the catch, so.
As the arbiters are going to visit.
Yep, he
Yep.
got it.
FA.
They got it right. got the call right. They didn't get the way they were set up right anyway.
Yeah. The umpiring mechanics a little off right there. Now Mark Ballesteri is going to ask for an explanation.
I think the guy at first base thought that it was going to be down, and he was watching more of what was going on with the runner. But he caught it. He was out, and he gave him the out.
Now, one thing about baseball, you can't assume.
No.
Can't assume.
Coming in play, left fielder number 12,
Impressed me
Easton
with
Snelling.
his speed, running the bases and covering the ground out there in center.
Guy's lightning fast.
Yeah. As the Panther freshman Easton Snelling steps in, takes ball 1.
Again, it's really like the only pitch you can control to a lefty is going to be a fastball middle in. It's just hard to hit 93, period. Hitting is hard.
1-0 pitch comes inside that time. Easton doing a good job holding up. 2-0. Super talented freshman. On the diamond and on the gridiron both. That one way in. Count 3-0. Sawyer Wilson on deck for the Panthers.
It'd be good to get him on base, you know. I'm not swinging here or probably the next pitch, to be honest with you.
3-0 take, called a strike, 3-1. So you're taking again.
Yeah, I mean, if it's your 3-hole guy that's a junior, maybe, but, you know, look, we need this guy on base. And he's going to be on base.
There you go. So taken or not, that one clearly inside. So Easton trots down to first. And it brings up Sawyer Wilson.
This is where you get the pressure on.
Yeah.
I mean, this may be that.
Coming to the plate for the Panthers, second baseman number 13, Sawyer Wilson.
And it's not his throwing hand.
Not his throwing hand, exactly.
So let's make him throw a guy out here, especially one of your faster guys. Let's not even wait around. Just go ahead and go for it. I mean, while we're waiting, it's a challenge sometimes.
Yes. Sawyer served a single to right his first at bat. Bates on deck, singled as well. So here's the table set for the 3 and 4 for the Panthers. That one called a strike, 0-2.
It's all right. I think Sawyer had a hit with 2 strikes last at bat, so just
Yeah.
waiting for that fastball.
Yep.
But here comes one way outside, probably. It's going to be essentially a pitch out.
There you go. In the left-handed batter's box for ball 1.
One of the hardest things to do in baseball is throw guys out. It's a hard thing to do, right? What's it happen, like 20% of the time on a good day?
Oh, Sawyer offered at it, swing and a miss. So Sawyer goes down swinging. And it's going to be on the shoulders of Marcus Bates, the Panther cleanup man.
Coming to the plate, the shortstop, number 9, Marcus Bates.
Maybe he's Pudge Rodriguez behind the plate and we just don't know it.
I just have seen him wiggle that hand a lot since
He's wiggled it enough that I would challenge it, you know.
Tell you, he's been to the pitch framing school. He is framing everything back there that's offered to him. Lee, 1-0, going to check Snelling's back to first. Easton dives in safely.
And that move's not great. I mean, I think you could get another half step here, so get more.
There goes Easton. Throw down by Johnston is high, and Easton slides in with a stolen base.
I mean, he had a bad jump, and we still stole it. Guy's still shaking his hand. See, so, I mean, I think it's something to watch for sure.
Just Easton's second stolen base of the season, and now runner in scoring position. 2-0 count. 2 outs. Panthers trail 1-0. Lee breaking ball that Marcus out in front of, 2-1.
2-0 breaking pitch.
Confidence, right?
Yeah, that's just saying they don't really care if they walk him. That's what it's saying.
2-1, high and tight. So 3-1 to Marcus. Came in hitting .450 and on base of .527. It's good for an OPS over 1,000.
Yeah, I would. At this point in time, I would look for breaking pitch again. Maybe not. So.
Is that the old?
Oh yeah. Go. See, yeah.
There you go. It's Johnston's throw. As Easton ran, went into left field. Easton Snellings comes in, and the Maumelle coach speedily out to the mound.
Part of this is he's going to have a real hard conversation with the catcher about how good his hand feels right now.
So the Panthers score on a walk and E2. That's what you were calling for. Put the wheels in motion.
I think more often than not, we assume the catcher's going to throw every single person out. The transfer is very difficult to do. It's like you said, when you're stealing first move on the lefty, right? You got to make 2 good throws. The pitcher has to throw a strike that's a competitive pitch where the catcher can catch it, and then he's still got to throw perfect throw to second base. The second baseman.
Coming to play for the Panthers, third baseman number 22, Brock Maddox.
Probably hit it out, so if you've got somebody with speed, you might as well challenge him. And I mean, I'd do it again right now. I mean, don't wait around. He's got a nice lead and high leg lift, go.
And there for a strike to Brock Maddox.
That's where his base runner, you got to watch that too. He slide steps sometimes, but that was a full leg lift almost. That would have been the pitch to go on.
Marcus takes his lead.
His move's not, it's not fantastic. Most righties aren't, so.
Marcus got his oven mitt on over there.
He's gone.
Swing and a miss from Brock, 0-2. Panthers have tied it up here in the bottom of the third, 1-1. Count 0-2, 2 outs to Brock Maddox. Here goes Bates, and Maddox watches strike 3. Panthers tied up, though. We go to the fourth, all knotted at 1.
Panthers play 1 on no hits, 1 error, 1 left on. Up for the Hornets, Eubanks, Cooley, Mormon. Coming to the plate for Maumelle, second baseman number 44, Chandler Eubanks.
Top of the fourth brought to you by Everett Buick GMC, the namesake of the stadium here at Everett Field. As Blake Mitchum on for his 4th inning of work. We are knotted at 1. And it's Chandler Eubanks, the Maumelle second baseman, leading off.
Quick 1-2-3 here. That's 1.
One hopper. hopper out to Marcus Bates. Perfect throw over to Braxton Spear. And 2 out. 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 Chandler Eubanks is retired. One out brings up C.J. Cooley, the third baseman.
I think the thing, too, about that last inning is it really made Lee throw a lot of pitches, right? So he's up to 55 now. I mean,
Now batting the third baseman,
reality,
number
if he
10,
matches that
C.J.
number, he's
Cooley.
in 105 in 6 innings or 110. I'd be shocked if they left him out there for 100 pitches, but who knows? But that's exactly what you got to do with the Panthers. You got to get that guy that's going to be the guy that beats you. You got to get him off the mound.
All Nichols on the pitch count right now.
There's 2.
Cooley pops that one out into short right field. Robertson comes on and makes the catch. So you talked about a quick inning.
Up next,
Right
left
on
fielder
cue.
number 24, Gavin Moorman.
It's, the left fielder Gavin Moorman, who struck out his first at bat, steps in. As a coach here, you telling him to take a pitch or two? And,
Probably not the 8-hole guy.
2 pitches, 2 outs. Let's take, and boy, that looked good. Just a bit outside, 1-0.
This guy was really behind on Blake's fastball, and I just think, just watching him even take practice swings. Ooh, I don't know where that was. But, I think you got to challenge him with fastball. He's not going to catch up.
Called strike, 2-1. We were talking about Max Scherzer, and a Panther fan with a Missouri Cotton Bowl cap just sat down in front of us.
Actually attended that. Missouri-Arkansas Cotton Bowl after Houston Nutt got fired.
That was the Reggie Herring led.
That was
wasn't
the
it?
Reggie Herring led one. And
Razorbacks.
that was when Temple ran for like 250 yards against us.
I remember. 3-1.
That was when I think you saw their line was spread out. If I remember correctly. Missouri did something different.
Yeah.
They spread out their offensive linemen a little bit more and created some crazy gaps. And he ran literally for, I don't remember what it was, 254 yards or something like that.
Now everybody spreads a line out like that.
We were on the Missouri side too, and Kristen was not happy to hear commentary from Missouri fans the whole game.
So that little feisty wife of yours,
She about got me killed.
did she bite her tongue or?
No,
No.
did she bite her tongue? Come on, no way.
You know, I dealt with that when we lived in West Virginia. We went down and watched an Arkansas at South Carolina game. You need to ask Mandy about it sometime as Mormon draws the walk. I think we both married gals who
They speak their mind. That's fine. Love it.
biting their tongue in
Coming to the plate, the
sporting
designated hitter
venues.
number 17,
As
Holst
Holst Hankins,
Hankins.
the DH, number 9 hitter, to the plate as Mormon drew the walk.
That's a Cotton Bowl that says 2023, so that was a little more new Cotton Bowl than what would that have been, like the 2007 Cotton Bowl? Got him.
Oh, picked him off. Good move by Mitchum, and Mormon picked off over at first base. Goes as a caught stealing.
No runs, no hits, no errors, none left on for the Hornets in the fourth. Up for the Panthers, Shelton, McDaniel, Spear.
All tied at 1. So Sam Shelton, Mason
Big
McDaniel,
baseball and
Braxton
Panther RBI
Spear
Club.
right
Want to thank
here.
our by-any
Always be nice
sponsors.
to
Stated
get
Apparel,
played again.
Go Panthers, Klein Construction
Take a lead
Group,
right here.
Genesis Salon. Cut out the competition with Genesis Salon.
Catcher's still shaking the hand.
Yeah.
These are the things I think that you got to watch. He is shaking that thing from that listen. I'm putting as much pressure on him as I can.
Run and run some more.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you're going to get a pinch runner from McDaniel. So let's hope Mason gets on and get some speed on him. Let's go.
He is shaking that hand
Yeah.
with every throw back to Peyton Lee. So it's a little something new in Benton baseball this year, and you're a part of that, kind of like the PFL for football. Y'all got a baseball version of that going this year.
Right. So we play tomorrow night here versus Box Night.
Leading off for the Panthers, designated hitter number 14, Sam Shelton.
Oxide, Carlisle, some teams like that. And then, but we're not officially part of that league, but we will play like in their postseason tournament and stuff in a couple weeks. And then there's also a Little Rock League, so those are teams that are, you know, what will be Catholic and some of those smaller schools. Also, like Joe T has a team. So it's good. It's actually a good way to kind of get a bunch of kids that have, for the most part, never really played with one another to start getting used to the experience of kind of playing together on a high school team.
Yeah.
You know, there's no affiliation with the school. There's no, you know, we're trying to explain to that people it has no, you know, indication on whether or not you're actually going to, you know, make the high school team or anything like that. But it is kind of fun to get out there and play with kids, and that's something even my son said. It's really fun, Dad. You know, it's not as competitive and whatnot as it's been with you know, their weekend teams and things like that.
3-1 pitch.
Perfect.
Called strike, 3-2, full count. I noticed our Missouri hat down here is
a scout.
Is a scout.
Yeah, so
Pulled out his radar gun.
so we got 3 of them out here right now.
Nice, as Shelton serves that one right back into the box and out into center field for a base hit. Nice start to the bottom of the 4th.
Coming to the plate, the catcher, number 3, Mason McDaniel.
Got 2. Where's our 3rd?
Right behind him. So
Okay.
the white hat.
Yep.
Want the curve.
Mason McDaniel pulls it back, takes ball 1. So is that 7th grade, 8th grade,
So,
both?
well, it's really 8th grade. Gray is kind of played up, so he's kind of our lone 7th grader at this point.
Nice
I think.
bunt by
Very nice bunt.
McDaniel to advance Shelton down to 2nd. Good sacrifice bunt. Void continues.
No, I think that it's just going to mostly it's all 8th graders. Other than that, I think some of the other teams do have a mix of 7th and 8th graders, just simply due to the size of the school. You know, it's hard for a team running the road.
Coming to the plate, the first baseman, number 6, Braxton Spear.
So you see some of that, and it is good. I mean, I think the one takeaway is it's just really good to see the kids interact. I don't know that the quality is quite there yet with some of the teams, just simply because, again, Benton and Bryant are at a totally different classification level than some of those other folks. But, you know, I think as it grows, if you know, more teams are interested, you know, if you could get a Maumelle, for instance, to want to put together a team, I think then you could start really getting some true benefit out of it.
So we're going to get a runner now.
Probably going to get a re-entry is what I would bet, too.
For Shelton. Spear with a 1-0 count.
Spear had a decent at-bat too. You know, I think this is
Flew out to center on a 3-1 pitch. Count 1-0. Lee's breaking ball goes over the head of Spear for ball 2. Swing and a miss through that fastball, 2-1.
he didn't miss that by much. He was on.
So you take a bunch of kids that have played tournament ball and travel ball and you bring them together really for the first time.
Yeah, and most of them have not played together in any sense, right? So they know each other, they're acquaintances at school and things like that, and you just get them used to playing with one another.
Fly ball out to right field. tagging, running to third and diving in head first for the Panthers safely, and the Panthers with a go-ahead run 90 feet away, but with 2 outs for Noah Robertson.
Coming to the plate, the right fielder, number 8, Noah Robertson.
An opportunity for Noah to drive in his 9th run of the season. That would give the Panthers the lead. He struck out his last at bat. See if Lee brings the breaking balls. Noah had a hard time with that his last at bat. Lee leaves it high for ball 1.
I'd say Spears had a couple of good at bats today. You know, I mean, obviously hadn't got a hit or anything, but he worked the count deep most of the time. Those are 2 quality at bats for sure.
Johnston can't hold on to that one. Pops out of his glove, 2-0, and now Johnston going to go out and talk to his pitcher to Lee. Get crossed up there a little bit, you think?
I just think he's trying to calm him down a bit. He's probably saying, hey, look, this 9-hole guy, you know, and honestly, you know, Robertson can hit.
Yeah.
I mean, the guy really can't, right?
Not
This is not your typical 9-hole guy.
Exactly. Swing and a miss as Noah took a big hack at the 2-0 pitch. Now 2-1. 93 on the gun that time. Swing and a miss. 2-2. So mano-y-mano right here.
And at this point in time, as a batter, you really don't know what he's going to throw. He struck you out on curveballs before, and he's just blown 2 fastballs by you. So it's kind of a.
Tried to blow him away, and he left it wide. Now full, 3-2. What will Lee bring? What is Noah thinking?
Throw it 2-2, you got to throw it 3-2, so I'd say it's fastball.
Fastball, swing and a miss, and Lee strikes him out to end the inning. Panthers leave the go-ahead run at third. We go to the 5th. 1 run, 3 hits for Maumelle. 1 run, 3 hits for the Panthers. We're all tied at 1.
No runs on 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on. For the Panthers in the 4th. Up for the Hornets, Hankins, Ward, Claret. Fourth inning, brought to you by Back and Body Chiropractic, Dr. Alan Dabbs. Leading off for Maumelle, designated hitter number 17, Hulse Hankins.
Top of the 5th, we're all tied at 1. Mitchum on for his 5th inning of work. 63 pitches for Blake, and Hulse Hankins looks at ball 1. Hankins was at the plate when Blake picked off Gavin Mormond in the top of the 4th. Hankins, the number 9 hitter, takes strike 1. Blaze Ward and Roger Claret behind him.
I'd like to get out of Hankins and Ward before
Yes. Hankins pops this one up. It looks like it's going to reach the bleachers, and it does for strike 2. So we were looking at the scouts down below us. The life of a area scout. You're not an advanced scout working in big league ballparks. You're not a cross checker that just goes out to look at the elite.
Yeah, to dudes, yeah.
You're the guy that sits in high school stadiums day after day after day
Right.
to watch one guy.
And just think of this. I mean, over the last several years, it's a good pitch there.
Hankins with a
Changeup.
short pop that Sawyer Wilson handles easily.
Think about it. I mean, even in the state of Arkansas,
Coming in
last
late,
year
the
you
shortstop,
had
number 20,
one guy get
Blaze
drafted, and
Ward.
that was in the first round.
Caldwell.
Yep. And so everybody knew he was going to be drafted as a first rounder. Probably didn't need to do much. You know, that's going to be more of your advanced guy or your cross checker. Those are going to be the high level guys that can come watch him. But there's not many guys that are getting drafted in the state of Arkansas. So you're
Yeah.
probably going right now. There's the big names are obviously Lee that's pitching today, and then you got the kid from Estes kid from North Little Rock's high on everybody's list as well. So other than that,
Which we got to see him in the benefit
yeah,
game.
yeah,
And he was right around 93, 94
yeah. Apparently Vitello's been down here like 3 times to see him,
to look at him.
taking the whole team out, done everything that they can to solidify their relationship with him in case he wants to go be a volunteer. But kind of last I heard is he's slotted in the $1 million plural range.
Mm.
So that being said, it's hard to pass up that money.
Yeah. Called strike 2 and 2 to Blaze Ward.
And really, it's strange. I think about this a lot. Like I really kind of admire a kid like Blake right now because his form looks good. He's gonna get bigger and stronger. That was a perfect pitch.
And he wanted it too.
Oh yeah, he's gonna get bigger and stronger. He may throw 90, but it may not be till he's a consistently 90 till he's a freshman or sophomore in college, even, right? Where you get some of these kids and they go from throwing 85 one year to 95 the next, but they can't throw strikes.
Yeah. Ground ball down to Sawyer Wilson, retires Ward. It brings up Roger Claret, who has a single, a run
Coming in late,
scored,
the
and
center
a
fielder,
triple.
number
Yeah, let's get
35,
him out of here.
Roger Claret.
But yeah, it's kind of the old school way, right? It's just not this, hey, we're going to go throw hard and get somebody to draft us just because we throw 95.
Yeah. Now, can a kid like Blake do anything on a day like this when there's scouts in the stands to get their attention, or is it automatically now
No,
all
it's
about
beat
the
mode,
velocity?
Right. And that's the crazy thing. They don't care if you can pitch. They just want to see how hard it is.
Yeah.
Now, if he was 87-ish right now, they'd probably mark his name down and follow him a bit, but not at 81, 83, anything like that yet. Again, he's a heck of a pitcher.
Yeah.
He will pitch at the next level. There's no doubt about it. But getting those draft guys out of high school, all they're looking for is how hard the kid throws. He is 3 for
Claret.
3.
Solid single into right field. And tell you, in the era of the best hitter in the 2-hole, he has filled the spot
Coming in
up
late,
for
the pitcher,
Maumelle
number
this
25,
afternoon. 3 for
Benton Lee.
3.
Honestly, he's the only guy I'm scared of.
Yeah.
Like I'm looking. Well, I think the catcher's had a couple good ABs too. That Johnson kid, but
They've got 4 hits, and Claret has 3 of them.
he has 3 of them. Yeah.
Small lead for Claret, and he has diving back as a long pause there from Claret as Mitchum threw over.
Again, he's just going to read it and go on first move here in a minute. So
Throw over again. The entire Maumelle dugout was on that pickoff.
yeah, I've heard them. They've been a little bit lively today.
They have. Now Lee steps out. Little cat and mouse between Mitchum and Claret over there. Mitchum comes home, call it strike. Breaking ball at 64.
I'll tell you, 64 to even 81, 82, it's got to look like it's 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, a little 18-mile-an-hour difference is Mitchum showing a lot of respect to Claret. Gets him diving back again.
Like we said, I think he went first move last time, and it wasn't even close. So.
And they parlayed that stolen base into a run, so. Red not going that one down low, 2-1. One pitch Lee lifts it out to right field. Robertson tracks it down, and that'll do it. Maumelle gets a runner on, strands him. We go to the bottom of the 5th, all tied at 1.
No runs on 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on for the Hornets in the 5th. Up for the Panthers, Payne, Snellings, Wilson.
Brought to you by Razorback
Now batting for the
Camper Sales.
Panthers, the center fielder number
Tied at
1,
1. Maumelle
Elias
has
Payne.
outhit the Panthers 4-3. The Panthers with Payne, Snellings, and Wilson to start the bottom of the 5th. There's a run in there somewhere, boy.
This would be the inning to do it right here. Good take.
Elias holds up on a breaking ball. He struck out his first at bat, flew out to center on a diving catch by Claret. His last at bat.
With both his and Snelling's speed,
Yeah.
we just got to get one up on him. So he can get the second. Just watch the catcher's warm up throw to second base there, and again, not impressive in any way. So
Elias chops that one in the turf, and I think he chopped it off his foot.
yeah,
Elias
I don't
selling the foul there.
I don't know that that was fouled off his foot, because that went a long way.
The umpire's struggling to get on the same page this afternoon.
I think either way, I think both teams are okay with it.
Yeah.
They're like, yeah, it was foul.
So we're going to get a gigantic do-over here at 2-1.
Somebody hit the reset button, please.
One pitch in there for strike 2. So Our resident researcher, Duffy, let us know that the Estes kid from North Little Rock has committed to Tennessee.
Tennessee. Just don't keep up with stuff enough, you know.
So Elias beats that one into the turf and is retired 4-3 for the first out. Easton Snellings will come to the plate. One piece of advice for him: don't renegotiate your NIL deal at
Over to the
Tennessee.
plate, the left fielder, number 12.
No, I mean,
Easton Snellings.
Honestly, kind of shows you, I think, where some people are looking at this.
Yeah,
Like, look, we're not going to put up with it.
yeah,
Like, this is the amount of money that we think you're worth or whatever you're going to get. And
yeah. We're going to give you $2 million. You want $4 million? See ya.
see ya. Go somewhere else.
As Easton digs in, fouls that one back. Good hack.
cut.
0-1. Yeah, hopefully the reining in of that will happen sooner than later. It's ruining a very good product.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm going to be honest with you. I think it's coming to high school next.
So I hear.
I just don't. I mean, once you've opened up that Pandora's box of paying an 18-year-old kid, I mean, legally you can pay a 16-year-old kid too, so to work for you, in quotes. So I just don't know how it would, in some sense, come to high school sports as well.
Well, I remember back in the day when I was 12, my dad put me to work for him,
Yeah,
and the pay was minuscule.
I was going to say, was it a couple $100,000 a year?
I think it was about $3 an hour.
Right.
Child labor law violations all over the place. 2-2.
Lost our scoreboard for a minute.
Pitch from Lee.
Attaboy.
Snellings fights it off foul. Easton battling up there. Trying to get on base. Be a table setter for Wilson and Bates behind him. Easton scored the Lone Panther run this afternoon. Walk, a couple of stolen bases, and a throwing error on Johnston brought him home.
Yeah, and this is exactly what you want out of your freshman, right? I mean, hey, go in there, compete. Don't strike out looking again, please. You know. I called it.
The backwards K for Easton. And it'll bring up Sawyer Wilson. Sawyer with a single in the first.
Over to the plate, the second baseman, number 13, Sawyer Wilson.
So you talked about the young man from North Little Rock adding almost 10 miles an hour between his junior and senior year. How does that happen, Boyd?
A lot of it is just those, if you go to those specific camps or those specific facilities and you work on that stuff all day, every day, I mean, you can do it. You got to have the right body for it, though. Like, don't get me wrong. It's not for everybody. And you've got to have, obviously, the money and resources to be able to do it. So I think in certain situations, you know, if you can do it and you have the resources to be able to make that happen, it's going to pay off for him. Don't get me wrong. I mean, he's going to be drafted. He's going to be drafted high enough. He's never going to have to worry about money for a while. And then if he wants to go play college ball, he can go do that at right now the number 2 team in the country. So.
Yeah. 3-0 count to Sawyer, taken all the way for strike one.
Yeah, it's just a lot of pull down, medicine ball work, calisthenics type stuff. I mean, there's just so many little things.
Sawyer lines it to short. Ward makes the catch, and the Panthers are retired 1-2-3 in the bottom of the 5th. We go to the 6th, all tied at 1.
No runs, no hits, no errors, none left on for the Panthers in the 5th. Up for the Hornets, Johnston, Flowers, Eubanks.
Sunshine beating on the good times, moonlight racing from the grave. String band playing one hat, honky tonks, pretty young thing going dancing in the rain. High heel lady smitten at the knickerjacks, businessman with a needle and a spoon. Coyote chewing on a cigarette pack of young boys going humming at the moon. Hey darling, sipping on the blacktop. Hey darling, running through the trees, honey. Hey darling, leaving for the next time. That's a mud set sketches up with me. Then we crash on the number 4.
Leading off for Maumelle, the catcher number 27, Grayson Johnston.
Sugars will be done.
Top of the 6th inning. 6th inning brought to you by Jordan Woolbright and Associates. I imagine they'll be burning the midnight oil over there tonight.
Like I said, you get that tax, the extension though now.
Oh,
so
that's right. Yeah, I keep forgetting, man. That
State and federal. So
and that was all precipitated by the weather,
by the flooding. Yep.
flooding, and the tornadoes earlier. Is strike one called to Johnston. Now, Boyd, as we were coming back on, you said,
I'd work this guy in on his hands.
yeah,
You know, I know it sounds devilish in some sense, right? But at the same point in time, I mean, if he's got a bad hand, get in there.
check swing called strike. 0-2 to Johnston. Yeah, those puppies been barking all afternoon after Johnston took that foul ball off the fingers back in the 2nd inning. And the 0-2 pitch from Mitchum.
I will tell you this, it doesn't look like he's holding the bat too well with his right hand. Now, that may be a stance again, but we'll see after he takes a full swing, which we haven't really seen yet. See how he's lightly gripping it with his right hand?
Yes. Mason calling for it high. Mitchum
That was a good cut, though.
throws, and Johnston fouls it straight back.
The legend walked in.
Yeah, we're going to get the legend on here in a minute. What's up, Kaysen?
Case and Iron Man.
Outside, 2-2. So I'm in the presence of 2 legends with Boyd, the baseball legend, and Kaysen, the football, basketball legend. Johnston,
He's got that line.
he does, doesn't he? For a guy whose hand is bothering him, he's still getting around quick, and look at
He
him.
is still messing with that hand.
Yes.
Fastball in on his hands right here. Let's go.
2-2 from Blake. Leaves that one high. 3-2. Oh, no.
Jim, the preaching legend.
No,
Yeah.
you just purely reflect it.
Yeah. He give you the talent to reflect it.
Yeah, you're making me blush.
Come on.
Full count. Swing and a miss, and that's a big K for Blake Mitchum as he gets Johnston swinging. First out of the top of the 6. You on a time schedule? 6:45.
Coming to the plate, the right fielder number
Okay.
15, Zach Flowers.
Tell you what, let's get through this half inning, then I'm gonna throw you on. I want you to give it a little
Update.
FCA
Yeah.
update, okay? No, shut up. It's first pitch to Zach Flowers, a called strike.
Me and Jim get to sit up here for hours on end, so it's always good to have other people in the mix.
Yeah. I wonder if Kaysen could answer today's trivia.
Ooh.
Swing and a miss for Flowers. April 15th, what's the first thing that comes to mind?
He said,
So it's tax day.
if you're on a semi-monthly pay schedule, it's payday too, right? There you go.
Payday. Jackie Robinson Day. Every major leaguer will wear number 42 tonight. It's also the day Abraham Lincoln died.
Titanic sunk.
The Titanic sank. The first McDonald's opened.
That a boy.
Swing and a miss. Back-to-back Ks for Blake Mitchum. No. No.
No, that's the number of pitches on the bottom there.
Coming to play at the second
Speed
baseman,
is up
number
here in the top
44,
right.
Chandler Eubanks.
There's a lot of big events. April 15th. Yeah. Yeah, how about a legendary Panther walk-off
How about
win?
a walk-off for sure? Yeah.
Ball one to Chandler Eubanks, the second baseman.
Or if we could just get a run. It's next bottom of the half right here.
Leaves that one outside, ball two. Maybe Boyd could warm up some pasta
Oh, yeah.
while we put you on the mic in the bottom of the sixth.
Jim's getting hungry.
Damn, man. Although the Burger Shack meatloaf today was good. In there for strike one, 2-1.
I had a con bar at Camp Wanamaca today. So
That's right, it's field trip day.
Field trip day.
We haven't talked about the field trip. We got to get
That
that
place
a
is
game
fantastic.
too. Yeah.
Camp Wanamaca. It's out in Arkadelphia. It's about 200 acres, and it is a fantastic little place.
Camp
Yeah.
Winnemucca sounds like something that'd be on an 80s comedy movie.
Or something that would be like on Nickelodeon that
Yeah,
like Elliot
yeah,
would watch.
yeah.
But no, it's a nice place. They got a fort out there, and they apparently house like 150 kids during the summer months.
2-2 pitch. Chandler Eubanks fouls it back.
Yeah, my daughter had a 4th grade field trip out there today. Last field trip that she'll ever get to.
That's right. She goes middle school, doesn't
last
she?
elementary field trip. That's right. Her mom couldn't do it. She had to work. You know, she not a great mother.
Puts work ahead of her kid.
It's just,
Huh?
yeah, she just totally put work ahead of her.
Big 2-2 pitch from Mitchum inside for ball three. So did Dad get a little emotional today, knowing that that phase of life is over?
Nah, Dad doesn't get emotional.
Even keel.
Even keel.
Full count.
Attaboy.
Eubanks grounds it down to Bates. Collects, throws, right on the money. H3, 1-2-3 inning. We go to the bottom of the sixth. We're going to go to the bullpen and bring Kason Mertens in for the bottom of the
3 up,
sixth.
3 down for the Hornets in the sixth. Up for the Panthers, Bates, Maddox, Shelton.
Yeah, you can hold off. I'll get mine between games. All tied at 1. Kason, jump in here, bud. No, we're not. We're just verbally reading. As the sixth inning brought to you by Jordan Woolbright and Associates. We're on the typical April 15th. They're over there crunching numbers till midnight, but with the extensions that Boyd keeps reminding us of, Jordan may be at the house. He may be in the bleachers somewhere down there. So,
I know a couple of guys that are racing today.
really,
I guess it ain't that's right.
would their initials be JP?
Well,
So they got the extension and headed off to the lake,
they said
huh?
I'm out. Don't call me. I got a call yesterday and said I'm taking care of your stuff today. You know, I'll be out tomorrow. Be out tomorrow.
Yeah,
It's like, yeah, I'll be in her pocket.
yeah. It's like a preacher taking a Sunday off.
Come on now.
You know. So hey, speaking of big events, Kason, you guys threw an
Battery
incredible
update for the
Fellowship
Hornets.
of Christian Athletes
Maumelle
banquet
number
at the
44,
Benton Center
Chandler Eubanks.
Sunday evening before last, and it is awesome to see how that is growing in Saline County and then Sheridan as well.
Yeah, we had a big, supposed to have a big golf tournament too. It was on the Friday. We had all the tornadoes and thunderstorms, so we had to reschedule that to Monday. Unfortunately, not going to be able to have that this year, but we had a phenomenal banquet. We had coaches all over our area football, basketball, volleyball, chess club, coaches, sponsors, counselors, teachers. We had them all there, which was awesome to see kind of all of them.
Hitting out for the Panthers, the shortstop, number 9, Marcus Bates.
They all kind of know of each other, but it's cool to kind of facilitate that. We got to honor a bunch of coaches and athletes for their Christ-like character, which is cool.
And in addition to that, you were named the director for this region. So congratulations to you on that opportunity, and I know you see that purely from a ministry perspective.
No doubt. I'll be doing pretty much the same thing I've been doing. Like yesterday, we were actually over here at the Benton baseball. We had our first huddle over here of the year. Aaron Russell, youth pastor here in the community, is leading these guys.
So Bates swings through the 0-1 pitch, 0-2.
But I'll be a kind of a guy. The new position is kind of helping to kind of grow the area and steering and kind of leadership. Hopefully to grow the area. We're looking for more staff to come on to in our area to help us do the ministry.
0-2 pitch outside, 1-2. Yeah, I believe the vision is to have a male and female at every campus, correct?
Correct. Yep. Male and female. Right now we have male and female at the Sheridan School District, and we have a female at the Bryant School District.
And then you are at Harmony Grove, Bauxite, and Benton?
I'm about at every single campus here. And so sometimes I go so much. They're looking to delegate a little bit, and we've been in a lot of prayer. Just
42 just off the dish to Bates. So Marcus trying to work a walk here and get the leadoff man on. So the FCA huddle groups are really growing.
They are.
What do you attribute that to?
Attribute to a lot.
Line drive out to left and a diving catch out there. Nice diving catch by Mormon to retire Bates. It looked like Marcus was going to get on, but Mormon covered the turf.
That was nice.
And retired him F7. He'll bring up Brock
Now
Maddox.
batting for the Panthers, the third baseman, number 22, Brock Maddox.
Praying for a lot of these coaches to step up. Men of faith that maybe haven't stepped into leadership role in their campuses to do ministry outside the church, to evangelize, disciple these athletes that they're seeing every day.
It's pitch to Brock. He takes it for strike 1.
So we've seen a lot of these coaches kind of step as we've been kind of equipping them and then empowering them to take off. There's a lot of coaches around this area that are really stepping up and leading huddles themselves. We've also seen a lot of these student athletes, as we've been in relationships with, to kind of empower them to begin to lead their peers and have some athletes' Bibles and stuff that can really kind of, they open up God's Word and they just kind of facilitate discussion, and the Spirit of God just moves in that way.
Brock lines a single out into left field. Fourth hit of the afternoon is Chandler Eubanks now on the mound for Maumelle. Peyton Lee stellar in the 5 innings he pitched. So the Panthers with an opportunity here, and Sam Shelton,
Pinch runner
Panther
number 35,
designated hitter to the
Ruben
plate.
Pelkey. Coming to the plate for the Panthers, the designated hitter number 14, Sam Shelton.
Or actually, it's not a courtesy runner from Brock. So Sam Shelton singled his last at bat. Sure could use another one of those right here. Game tied at 1, bottom of the 6th. First game of a doubleheader. Kason Mertens, the director of Fellowship of Christian Athletes, is joining us. Now, how do you keep yourself from being stretched too thin until the help arrives, being Harmony Grove, Bauxite, and Benton?
Yeah, we just rely. Oh, that's a nice pitch. We just rely, like I said, just on a bunch of these, teachers and administrators and coaches, and really being in a relationship with some of these athletes, and really like empowering them to go and evangelize their campuses, and then just showing them how to lead huddles. Because for the first 2 years I was on staff, I stretched myself way too thin. I was gone from 6 o'clock in the morning to 10 o'clock at night a lot of nights. So now I have an 11-month-old son and one on the way.
Yeah.
So my delegation skills need to get a little bit better. Oh!
Runner going to Shelton, lines that one out to left. Mormon makes the catch. And retreating back to first base is Landon Pelkey, the runner for Maddox, and it'll be 2 outs with Mason McDaniel coming to the plate.
Next right
Coming
here.
to the plate, the catcher number 3, Mason McDaniel.
So much the past year.
And your student leadership team pulls from each district, correct?
Each district, yep. Male and female from each campus.
So 2.
Yes, sir.
Mason
Oh, get down,
lofts
get down,
this
get
one
down.
out to right field, and coming on to make the catch is Flowers, and the Panthers go down quietly in the bottom of the 6th. 1 hit, 1 runner stranded. We go to the 7th, all tied at 1 between Benton and Maumelle. So
And you know what else is people like you guys, like just local churches. That's something that we, when I first got on FCA staff, I saw kind of the disunity in the body of Christ, and I just was like, Lord, how could you use the ministry of FCA and avenue sports, which brings so many people together, different colors, different backgrounds, just everything sports just, it's like the kingdom of heaven. It's just the gospel brings people together, and so I just love to see a bunch of local churches that want to kind of maybe put some of their differences aside, and they come and let's preach Jesus.
yeah.
Let's come in.
And I will tell you, I had an opportunity to speak at the Bright Futures Breakfast last Friday, which is doing the same thing. It's pulling churches and businesses together for the benefit of children in the district. You see, like through the winter weather and the warming center open. And
Battery update for the Panthers. Now the mound number 7,
every
Cole McKinley.
facet of life coming in to serve our neighbors in need. There's a lot of unifying opportunities right now, and FCA is a big part of that.
A lot. I mean, I think, there's a lot. Bright futures. See some second chance ranch.
Yeah.
Those new beginnings.
Yep.
Sat there banquet the other night. So many things that you see people kind of rallying around, and it's giving a great opportunity for people to hear the gospel of Jesus Christ. And then you're seeing a lot of stuff. I think that's one thing. The ministry of FCA, I would say, is starting to do well. I think it's been kind of a evangelistic, let's do big movements like Fields of Faith, things like that, let's preach the gospel. Follow-up discipleship, I think, hasn't been where it needs to be for a long time. It's hard nationally. And so now we've really turned to discipleship as kind of our strategy. That strategy is to engage in relationships with people. With them.
Coming to the plate for the Hornets, the third baseman number 10, C.J. Cooley.
Simple strategy, but we're seeing a lot of discipleship take place.
Now, when you say a huddle, for people not familiar with FCA, what is a huddle?
A huddle is just where a group of coaches or athletes or students or whoever, they gather together, they open up God's word, and they seek God in His word, and that's about it. And it could look so many different ways. We have team huddles, so it'd be like we had yesterday. We had a Benton baseball high school team huddle. There's other times there's multi-sport huddles where volleyball, girl.
In the hole, Bates with a nice
no.
play. Scoop!
Oh.
Almost. Spear tried to scoop it over there. That was a great ranging play from Marcus. And a strong throw, but Cooley beats it out. As Spear couldn't quite come up with the pick over there. Maumelle has the leadoff man on here in the 7th.
Coming to the plate,
Gavin
left fielder number
Mormon, the
24,
left fielder,
Kevin
he
Mormon.
made a couple of putouts in the bottom of the 6th, steps in. So you got huddles for coaches, you've got huddles for students.
Yep. And it's not just teams. There's later money.
Mormon bunts it back to Cole McKinley, fires over to Sawyer Wilson, and the go-ahead run moves down to second base in C.J. Cooley.
Yeah, so coaches, though, we get coaches, we get students. What we do, a lot of times it's specific teams. We do multi-sport huddles though as well. So guys and girls.
Coming to the plate, the designated
we do
hitter
high
number
school,
17,
high
Holtz
school,
Hankins.
Even though we're kind of dabbling a little bit in the elementary school, which we all, and as they're kind of doing some encouragement here. We're also getting out into like the Little League baseball and AAU basketball. So it's not FCA is not just a campus ministry.
Gotcha.
We want to get into everywhere there's a coach and an athlete and whatever sport it might be. We want the ministry of FCA present there.
Is it fair to say that there's a huddle meeting every day on the campuses somewhere in your area?
No doubt. Oh.
Hankins serves this one out into right field.
Come on.
Mormon being waved. Now he's going to be held up, and Robertson's throw was perfect. So runners on the corners, just one out in the top of the order up. Blaze Ward, Roger Claret for Maumelle as Cole McKinley has come in for pitching here in the seventh. And Maumelle threatening in a 1-1 game. C.J. Cooley, the runner at third. Pulls Hankins, the runner at first. Blaze Ward is 0 for 3. Fly out to center, a ground out to second, and a strikeout. Maumelle leadoff hitter, hits from the left side. McKinley's pitch down low. Good block by Mason to hold the runner at third. Count 1-0.
This is 7 innings, right?
Yep, yep. Yep, so it's do or die time right here. And on the corners, double play depth up the middle, and that one down for ball 2.
That's what I was saying. Let's get him a double play action.
So, Kaysen, did you ever play baseball in your illustrious athletic career?
I was hoping you wouldn't ask that question here. Hold on, let's see this pitch, and I'll give you a
Low for ball 3 and a walk here.
I did play baseball, though, back up to about 7th grade. When they started pitching, you know, a little bit past probably the 50s, 60s. You know, I could sit back in the pocket, man. I could take a 300-pounder, you know, just I could take a 300-pounder coming at me and just, driving me in the ground. It's like, cool, let's do it. Yeah, I'm down. Or like going basketball and jump stopping and taking an elbow to the face or something. A little baseball coming at me, man. I'm good.
Yeah. Runner goes, and Ward lines this one out into left field for a base hit. Maumelle going to take the lead. Runner Hankins going for third. He's going to be in there. And advancing down to second is Ward on the throw to third. And Ward with the go-ahead RBI as Cooley scores, and Maumelle goes up 2-1. Where's Boyd? We need to get Boyd back over here. We put Kaysen in the seat,
man,
and it's falling apart.
Hey, we can blame it on so many other things than this right here.
Exactly. Well, we started talking about your baseball career.
Yeah,
and,
yeah. Well, that kid right there, he wasn't scared standing there with a pitch. He's good.
And Claret, who is 3 for 3 up there now with runners at second and third. Maumelle up 2-1.
Hey, listen, a little adversity is not bad for you.
No.
Okay? You know what I'm saying?
No, you were correct. Infield in. Try to cut down the runner at home.
Oh, yeah.
Claret lofts this one out to right field. Runner at third, tagging up. Robertson's
what a throw.
throw.
Come on.
Gonna shoot.
Hey! Hey! Come on!
Oh. Pulse Hankins thrown out 9-2 on a perfect bullet by Noah Robertson that not only got Kaysen squealing, it got him out of his chair.
Hey, come on. That was a beam.
Wasn't it though?
And for Mason to stay in there like that, grab and get the tag, man, that was cool.
Perfect.
Let's go.
So Maumelle grabs the lead on 3 hits. No errors, 1 man left, and it is 2-1 Maumelle going to the bottom of the 7th. With Spear, Robertson, and Payne do up. So Robertson makes a great throw to get the runner out at home, and he's going to get the bat right here.
Oh, I'll be motivated. Let's go get a bomb right here.
Exactly.
And Noah's got a strength. He get a hold of one, man.
Yeah. He's got the only home run on the team this year.
Hey, here we go.
Hey, throw beyond. I want to thank our body sponsors. Jimmy Gloria Lawrence, the sponsor
I'm
of
going to say
Benton
he
Ramsey.
hits the left brick.
Dr. Ramsey Simmons, Dr. Rutsky recommends that umpires
Mason
have annual eye exam.
last year did that. He hit it off that brick stanchion that holds the scoreboard.
I didn't know he hit Mason and that kind of juice in him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Kai Stanton can do anything.
There you go. So hitting it off the bricks has been done before.
Okay. Didn't seem like it's too far off. 355.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, the ball does not carry worth anything in this stadium. dead air here.
I'll tell you something else. I go to a lot of these campuses. I see a bunch of fields. This field,
Isn't it beautiful?
I mean, this is way different than those that are around here.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now Brown has turfed up now.
Yep.
Their baseball field.
Theirs looks better. You know, they still need a new fence. Their fence has got to be at least 200.
200.
Maybe not 200. It's old.
So you're getting to interact as the director of FCA with coaches of every sport across multiple districts. That's probably pretty fun for you to get all that interaction.
Definitely, yeah. It's kind of cool just to kind of be in relationships too. And I've got it's really cool with the orders coming in. I feel it's really just when I go into places, I don't want people to think like, oh look, there's the minister, you know, there's FCA guy. Like, and there's Casey, and I just want like, Lord, I just dead to self Casey best on to just lead people to you. And it seems like it's been really cool because at the very beginning of this, it's kind of like, oh, there's a guy, he's gonna be preaching that, you know, well, watch out, you know, like kind of there's almost this kind of arm off. Well, now we've just gone in to just serve these coaches and say, hey, what can I do? Can I get some rebounds for you? I'll just catch the ball and do whatever you need to do.
Who to play for the Panthers? First baseman number 6, Braxton Spear.
Things are kind of going on live. They begin to lean on you because they know where your rock is, you know. And it's been really cool to see that. And some of these relationships I've gotten to build with these just friends, really.
Means everything.
Yeah. Come on, fellas.
So bottom of the 7th, Panthers need a run. And Spear hacking at the first pitch.
No.
And Lee can't hold on to it. As Lee went over, bounced out of his glove as he was up near the fence. And Spear gets a second life here down 0-1. What can you tell us about the caliber of leadership among the coaches in the area?
It's phenomenal. I mean, Brad Harris, for instance. I mean, Coach Harris, he's one of a kind. I just think of some of the football coaches around here. Coach Caleb Perry at Bauxite. I mean, one of the spiritual leader. He knows exactly why he's coaching, which is cool to see. And people like Coach Ballester, he's been in the game for.
Spear whacks that one foul down the left field line. 1-2.
Coach Ballester has been in it for a long time though, and you know, seeing Coach Beach, some of the baseball team, having Coach Kelby Mosier, you know, is just. He's really grounded in his faith, and he's growing spiritually. He's actually attending over there with Pastor McDaniel Mason's dad, and seeing him.
1-2 breaking ball, Spear out in front of.
Down, no way.
Cooley with a valiant effort, can't come up with it in foul ground.
Yeah, just a lot of these coaches you're seeing grow, and with us coming on, you know, some staff members and walking alongside them, it almost gives them confidence to lead spiritually. Because a lot of these coaches, you know, they want the separation of kind of church and state, so they kind of stay back a little bit. Well, now we can come in and say, hey, Ministry of FCA, there's a protection that you can have doing at FCA. If anything was to happen, blame it on the Ministry of FCA, and you know, so it almost kind of empowers them to be able to speak about the things of God, to get in God's word through FCA, which is cool.
Ooh, 1-2. Spear choked up and swung through that one, trying to stay alive. So, second life on a dropped foul down the first base
number
line.
6, Braxton.
A third life on a foul down the
The right
third
fielder
base
number 8,
line.
Noah Robertson.
One striking out. So Noah Robertson now, and he made the sparkling throw to end the top of the 7th, and we'll see what he can do here at the dish. That one down low for ball 1.
And you got people in your congregation who like Coach Rick Treyway has shared it. It's opened up the doors a lot for the Sheridan School District for Scott and Pam, who just joined staff.
1-0 pitch.
Nice!
Nice field line. Robertson going to run on his way to second, bobbling it out there in left field as Mormon. He finally gets it in. Big turn at second. Robertson retreats. So the tying run is in scoring position on the double down the line by Robertson, and it'll bring up Elias. Elias is over 3.
Coming to the plate, the center fielder number 1, Elias
Been
Payne.
hitting 244, so he's due.
1 for 4. 1 for 4 with an sounds pretty good.
Game time RBI.
Come on.
With Elias' speed, he pulls one down that first baseline, he's going to run a while. Maumelle 2, Benton 1. 1 out, bottom of the 7th. Eubanks, pitch. Inside corner, called a strike to Elias. Maumelle with 7 hits, Panthers with 5. Robertson, tying run out there at second base. Eubanks set, throws, Elias cues it down to short, double clutch, but throw, and they get Elias as Ward tosses it over to Lee. And it's all up to Easton Snellings, who has scored the lone Panther run today, an opportunity for him to drive one in here.
Coming to the plate, the left fielder number 12, Easton Snellings.
Awful talented freshman.
So talented and confident.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of freshmen out there you want in this position right now, but Easton Snellings is one of those guys that you can trust. He came in as a freshman playing football, played corner in the playoffs. Did a fantastic job.
He did. Kind of reminds me of a young Casey Mertens, just talented athletically in anything he does.
I was thinking more like Drew Harris.
So 2 outs. See if Easton can do here. Takes a strike, 0-1 as Eubanks gets ahead. Easton walked, stole a couple of bases, and scored on a throwing error. Panthers' lone run this afternoon, game 1. Eubanks pitch low. Ball 1, 1-1. A lot of angst at the umpire right now. From both sides, every pitch matters. 1-1 pitch. Just foul. Oh my. Just foul.
It had to be less than a foot off the line.
Oh. Fingernail.
Wow.
A game of inches.
Man.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Maumelle leads at 2-1. Panthers with the tying run 90 feet away.
Goody.
Eubanks set. Kicks and throws. Ground ball back up the middle. Ward fields, throws. Maumelle wins it. As Snellings is retired 6-3, and the Maumelle Hornets take game 1, 2-1 over the Benton Panthers. That gives Maumelle a 3-game lead in the standings over Benton, and Benton will look to try to split today's doubleheader. We're going to take a break. Kaysen, thanks for popping in and updating us on FCA, buddy.
Yes, sir. Thanks for letting me come on.
Yep.
Anybody want to
you.
join FCA? Come on with it.
Yep. Holler at Kaysen.
Holler at me.
You need at least 6 other people to come on board.
Yeah. Seriously, anybody listening, you have any students, you have anybody that you know, not even students, adults that feel lead, leading them to some kind of finish, don't know what that looks like, that love sports, would love to just have a conversation with them, just to kind of show them opportunity, and let them at least pray about it and see kind of what more leads on.
Yep. And they could get a hold of you how?
You can just text or call me, 501-249-0862.
Or see Mertens at FCA.org.
Or see Mertens at FCA.org.
Okay. So give Kaysen a shout. I will tell you, as a guy who gets to be a part of the huddle with the Benton coaches every Friday morning at 6 a.m., it is a blessing. It is a blessing. So if you want to be involved, just give Kaysen a holler, and he will connect you. Thanks, bud.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you. We're going to take a break. We'll be back with Game 2 shortly. Benton Panther baseball.
Noah is doing fabulous.
get lineups to the press box, please? Lineups to the press box.
Christmas, let me tell you the news. My head's been wet with the midnight dew. I've been down on bended knee, talking to the man from Galilee. He spoke to me in a voice so sweet, I thought I heard the shuffle of angels' feet. He called my name and my heart stood still when he said, John, go do my will. Go tell that long-tongued liar, go and tell that midnight rider, tell the rambler, the gambler, the backbiter, tell him that God's gonna cut him down. Tell him that God's gonna cut him down. You can run on for a long time, run on for a long time, run on for a long time. Sooner or later, gotta cut you down. Sooner or later, gotta cut you down. Well, you may throw your rock, hide your hand, working in the dark against your fellow man. But as sure as God made black and white, what's done in the dark will be brought to the light. You can run on for a long time, run on for a long time, run on for a long time. Sooner or later, gotta cut you down. Sooner or later, gotta cut you down. Go tell that long-tongued liar, go and tell that midnight rider, tell the rambler, the gambler, the backbiter, tell him that God's gonna cut you down. Tell him that God's gonna cut you down.
For the second game, starting batteries for Maumelle behind the plate. Number 15, Zach Flowers. On the mound, number 10, C.J. Cooley. For the Panthers will be Snellings, Wilson, and Bates.
All right.
Leading off for the
we're back to
Panthers,
game
left
two,
fielder number
and,
12,
first inning
Easton
brought to you by
Snelling.
Allied Glass. Maumelle won lid lifter this evening, 2-1. They got a run in the seventh inning, and the Panthers had the tying run 90 feet away.
Tough loss.
Tough loss,
But
but a well-played game.
absolutely fantastic game. If you were just a fan of baseball, it was a good game.
C.J. Cooley is getting started for Maumelle here in game two. He was the third baseman for the Hornets in game one. Easton Snellings moves into the leadoff spot here for Benton in game two. Elias Payne dropped down to the 9 hole in the order. And that ball, high ball two, so Easton gets ahead.
Yeah, I think they probably looked at this, and Easton had some pretty good ABs last game. He literally missed tying up the game in the last inning by a foot.
Yes. I'm not even sure it was that far.
Yeah,
I
was
mean,
close.
it was, whoa. Of course, Kaysen started screaming, and my eyes crossed. Called strike. Snelling strikes out to open game two.
Coming to the plate for pitcher number 13, Sawyer Wilson.
Sawyer Wilson step in. Sawyer was 1 for 3. As Wilson, Bates, and Maddox just shifted up in the order with Payne being dropped down. Takes ball 1. So, Boyd, you were away there as Kaysen couldn't bring it home. What was your assessment of the end of the ball game?
I just blame it all on Case. No, I think it was played about as well as you can play it, right? I mean, Noah gets that hit, you at that point in time feel pretty confident, right? You got leadoff coming up, and your number 2 hole guy with an opportunity to at least knock him around. And just unfortunate, it's baseball, right?
Yep.
I mean,
Ward made a couple of nice plays as Sawyer lofts this one out into left field for a base hit. The Panthers have their first base runner of game 2 on a looping single to left by Sawyer Wilson. Bring up
Coming to
Marcus
play the
Bates.
shortstop, number 9, Marcus Bates.
Marcus was 1 of 2. Game 1 had a walk.
let's see how aggressive we are. Got a new catcher back there. I watched him throw one down, and it wasn't very good.
Marcus grounds it down to third. Eubanks was eat up, stayed with it, and able to throw out Bates, advancing Wilson down to second. So 2 outs. It'll bring up Brock Maddox.
Yeah, it'd be nice to go ahead
Coming to play the third baseman, number 22, Brock Maddox.
while since we've seen a legit run scored. I mean, the one last inning or last game was a couple of errant throws by the catcher. So big hole on the right side too.
Cooley breaking ball to Maddox, low for ball 1. Andrew Hillis going to get the start at second base for Benton, the defensive specialist here in game 2. Cooley rocks it in at 86 miles an hour off the dish for ball 2.
Yeah, his velo's pretty good. Kind of pitched backwards at the first game, so we'll see right here as well. I mean, this may be a breaking ball and a fastball count.
That one gets away from the catcher, Zach Flowers, in the squad for Maumelle. He was out in right field. He and Gavin Johnston had just switched, and we saw Johnston really favor that hand after he was hit by the foul ball, and he's moved out to right field here for game 2. 3-0 pitch, taking all the way, called strike to Brock. Cooley comes home. Outside ball 4, so Brock takes a walk. Panthers have him on the corners for Sam Shelton.
Let's go, Sam.
Sam had a single to open the bottom of the 4th in game 1.
Coming to play the designated hitter, number 14, Sam Shelton.
Yeah, again, I felt like there was some pretty good at-bats. It's just part of when you face a guy like Peyton Lee. You've got to get what you can get. You know, that's what'll happen. You'll get a hit an inning, and then he may strike out too and induce a weak ground ball or something. And so, pretty indicative of what to expect there. But
Shelton lines it out to right field. Johnston going to make the catch, and that will retire the Panthers, leaving 2 on. Panthers get a hit. And a walk from Maddox, but strand them both. And after a half inning, it is Benton nothing Maumelle coming to the plate, and they are going to face Sawyer Wilson. And what are we going to see out of Sawyer? Boyd?
you know, I know Sawyer's been kind of hit or miss a lot this year. I've seen some of the stat line. Obviously, got a plus on. You can see, hit upper 80s.
Well, I was born at a
For
party
me, it's
in
the
a
walks,
barn
right? You can cut down on the walks.
with a guitar strapped across my arm.
You know, I think that's going to be the
Playing a different style.
ahead, stay ahead.
Everybody knows that I'm hog wild.
Be a little
Well, I
more
can get
effective
high,
with
to get low. Pick it with my teeth and pick it with my toe. You can hear me play for a
Like
country
mentioned, a really nice line in game 1. 6 innings, 40 hits, 1 run. It was not earned. 2 walks and 6 Ks.
Everybody knows that
It really
Starting
adds
battery
to
for the
the lead.
Panthers behind the plate, number
He
3,
did. I
Mason
mean, honestly,
McDaniel. On the phone, number 13, Sawyer
Weren't many
Wilson.
hits, right? 8 total.
For the Hornets,
5 innings
Ward,
that they each
Claret,
had
Lee.
5 to throw. And so, I mean, it was good. It was a quality game, pitching perspective. And it looks like we're off to that same start here. Julie come out and throw really well that first inning. So, hope to see the same out of Sawyer here.
First inning brought to you by our good friends at Allied Glass. I will tell you,
Go see Jay.
yeah, if you have a porch screen that gets a hole in it from a critter, they'll take care of it.
Leading off for the Hornets, the shortstop number
Jay and
20,
Amy
Blaze
are
Ward.
awesome. But don't go if you're looking for auto glass,
Nah.
because they are out of that business. Too complicated with all the technology now.
It is. Actually had Kristen's car redone several months ago and had to take it to a place in Little Rock. And it was quite the experience with all the different makes and models of everything they had there.
Yeah, we had a raccoon. I think Mandy left some cat food in the screen porch, and a raccoon got in and
Wanted it.
Jay and Amy took care of us as Blaze Ward fouls that one off. 1-1. It's Ward, Claret, and Lee. Same first three. In fact, the lineup
Doesn't adjust.
is exactly the same. Some positioning changes, but nothing in the way of the batting order for Maumelle here in game two. Sawyer grooves one low for ball two.
It's a good pitch.
Ward was 1 for 4 in game one, had the game-winning RBI.
This is what I kind of think that's been a bit indicative of Sawyer's season based on what I can tell. I've only got to see him throw one time before, but it seems like there's a lot of walks in here, right? A lot of deep counts to batters. And so just trying to clean that up, have confidence that, you know, your 84, 85, 86 mile an hour fastball with a good breaking pitch is good enough to get these guys out, you know.
Ward's going to draw a leadoff walk, so the Hornets get the leadoff man on here in game two. It'll bring up Roger Claret. Boy, was he a pest.
Man, he was on fire.
Coming to the plate, the center fielder number 35,
3 for
Roger
4,
Claret.
scored a run. Had what appeared to be a sacrifice fly
Oh, yeah.
in the 7th to give Maumelle a 2-run lead, but good pickoff throw as Ward dives back. But Noah Robertson threw a seed to home. And a great tag by Mason McDaniel.
Yeah, that was an absolute hose. You know, and that was a fantastic play that kept him in a one-run game. That guy scores, and I have to feel you just to think that you'd feel a little deflated at that point in time if you're a Panther, just being down 2, not really swinging it well. But that was a huge play. Again, Snelling's ball lands about a foot to the right. It's different outcome. So
Game of inches, literally. Wilson paying a lot of attention to Blaze Ward over at first. Count 1-0 to Claret. That one down low, ball 2. I'd pay a lot of attention to the guy at the plate after the way he swung the bat in game 1.
absolutely. Being behind 2-0 to him is not where you want to be.
McDaniel throws behind. Spear with swipe tag. He's back in there safely. As you look down there and see Spear holding him on, you are not seeing that at the major league level anymore. If you watch many major league games, they are all playing off the bag.
Yep.
And doing that sort of reverse tag.
Right. So they're about a foot and a half or so in front of the bag there and just reaching back and tagging them. And it actually cuts down on the speed in which you can tag is slower than which the ball can get to you.
Yeah. That ball down low, and Claret takes a walk. So you talked about control at the outset, Boyd. And Sawyer's walked the first 2, and he'll bring up Peyton Lee.
Coming to the plate, first
Roster's
baseman number
hair is a little
25,
thinner than it
Peyton
used to be
Lee.
when I was here, and it's probably getting thinner watching this. So again, I mean, He's throwing 85, right? 84, 85. It's just gotta let him try to hit it out of this place, right?
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna hit it out. Maybe they string, a couple hits together. So be it. But you gotta compete in the zone.
Make them earn it.
I think Mosier's kind of giving him that spiel right now.
Yeah. Well, the way the park plays, you don't have to be so fine.
No.
Because it takes a titanic blast to get it out of here.
And I know as a pitcher, you want to go out there and you want to strike everybody out. I mean, that's the mindset you have in some sense, but it would definitely change in a park like this, right? I mean, it would be, let me have my defense work behind me. They're not getting any bad bounces, I promise you that.
Peyton Lee squaring around to bunt. Sawyer fakes to second to see if Lee was going to butcher boy it, but he stayed in that bunting stance. Brock Maddox creeping in, now jogging in from third.
Man, old Butcher Boy, I hadn't heard that in a long time. And see, I'm not sure if I'd do this if I was Maumelle, to be honest with you, right? Guys walk the first two batters, you're just going to give up an out?
Yeah.
I mean, that's
Weaker number 3 hitter.
Exactly. It's not something that
Called strike as Lee pulled the bat back, 1-1. So Boyd not a fan of small ball early on.
I mean, I like small ball, right, in certain situations. This would not be one of them.
Yeah.
And I don't think he's going to bunt.
I don't think Brock thinks he is either. As he backed up, Lee does take a healthy hack and fouls it off. So the Panther defense thinking right along with you right there.
I think it was probably well played by their coach there, honestly. Show bunt until the guy throws a strike. Since he'd walk the first two guys, and we'll kind of get him out of position. And then obviously Brock was playing at about 15 foot more than he is right now. And if that guy hits a missile down there, it's going to be really hard for him to catch it. So
bounces that one in. Good block by Mace. Count 2-2. So Brock back near the bag now, 2-2, no outs, runners on second and first. Sawyer's pitch, low for ball 3.
somebody getting hot already in the bullpen.
Walked the first 2, and now 3 balls to Peyton Lee. Pitch Lee. Gets that one down the right field line, drifting into foul territory and running out of room is Robertson.
It's pretty indicative, though, of Lee's swing. I think he hit several balls to right last game as well. So I think he was F8 a couple times, or F9 a couple times. So
yep. Strikeout F9, F9.
Yep. And you see that, I think Elias is probably paying 15 steps off of center and into right. So
full count pitch. Ball 4. So
that's it.
Have walked the bases loaded, and Mark Ballesteri is going to make his way out to the mound. And we are going to have early pitching change. We'll take a break, come back, tell you who the new pitcher is right after. Catch our breath on Benton Panther Baseball.
Area of day for the Panthers. Now on the mound, number 4, Evan Campbell. Coming to the plate, the right fielder, number 27, Grayson Johnston.
So Evan Campbell is on to the pitch for the Panthers. Sawyer Wilson's day on the mound done. After 3 walks, Sawyer moves to second base. Andrew Hillis to the Panther dugout. So Maumelle's got them loaded, none out, corners in, double play depth in the middle, and Evan Campbell's first pitch to Grayson Johnston outside for ball 1. So Panthers having a hard time throwing strikes here in game 2.
You've got to have one right here. Need a ground ball to first or third.
82-mile-an-hour strike from Campbell, count 1-1. Johnston was 1 of 2 in game 1. Drove in Maumelle's first run in that one. Pitch from Campbell.
Good pitch.
Johnston fouls it off behind the first base dugout. Campbell's ahead 1-2.
Yeah, a little run on that fastball there. So trying to look at our sheet here. Best I can tell is Campbell's thrown 12 innings, walked 8 and struck out 12. So
that one gets away from Mason, and the run scores. Coming in is Blaze Ward, and Maumelle grabs an early 1-0 lead.
Like this, he's struck out 12, walked 8. Looks like his ERA is about 0.5, so it's not too bad. Kind of wrap up those numbers on that we had there on Wilson. It was 3 batters faced, 3 walks. So stat lines.
Johnston lines it to Brock, and he makes the catch.
And he doubled him up.
They called him out, yeah. Claret
Right,
doubled up, nice.
Again, let him hit it. It's crazy what happens when you let people hit the ball.
Absolutely. So the Panthers get a very unorthodox double play on the line drive from Johnston to Maddox. Maddox able to tag Claret out, going back to the bag.
Zach Flowers.
2 down, Maumelle up 1-0, and Zach Flowers, the catcher, to the plate. Flowers 0 for 2 in game 1. Did walk.
Nice.
Takes a 74-mile-an-hour breaking ball for strike 1. Maumelle, the home team here in game 2. One pitch swing and a miss out in front of breaking ball 0-2.
What do you think's coming?
Uncle Charlie? What would Boyd throw?
He'd probably throw another one of those, to be honest with you. Not in that spot, but, you know, got to go. Guys look that bad on 2, you got to go back with it.
Get some wristbands made, WWBT.
Yeah.
What would Boyd throw?
I do a shake fastball here.
Runner going. Ball inside. McDaniel's throw gets away from Maddox. Coming to the plate and scoring is Lee, and Maumelle, on the strength of 2 unearned runs, goes up 2-0.
The old pass ball and wild one. But that's why you put the pressure on the catchers, right? Like, that's what we've been trying to emphasize the whole time, right? I mean, they've got a new catcher in here this time. I mean,
Swing and a miss, and Flowers strikes out. Mason fires it down to Spear in frustration as Maumelle scores 2 runs on no hits. There was 1 Panther error and nobody left.
to be honest with you, though, I feel like that's a win.
It could have been much worse.
Right.
Much worse. So I think we come from the same school of thought that in high school, make the defense make the play.
Absolutely.
Whether that's the catcher, whether that's, throw over to first and down to short.
Right.
Yeah. Just constantly apply the pressure.
Absolutely. I think that, and I think you saw Grace back in this game. You put enough pressure on even a good team sometimes, they're going to make errors. Georgia made some errors. Like that Arkansas back into that game. Yeah, although they didn't win, I mean, those errors were what allowed them to stay in that game. And so, I just think about it from a hitting perspective. Get the strike stroke up, think you're back in the picture. I've seen it 100 times. You got to throw it down right field line. It's the last thing I do. Yeah. Hitting is not an easy thing to do, right? I mean, let's be honest. There's a lot of guys that struggle to swing. Even in the pro level. I mean, it's phenomenal to see a guy hit like that. So,
Yeah.
anything
The Rangers, right now, 16 games in, their team batting average is under 200 as a team. 16 games in, so
it's the shift from our old school mentality.
it is.
We would take a guy that's a great pitcher who doesn't necessarily throw hard back in the day, right? And be really happy and excited about the pitcher.
Leading off for the Panthers, the right fielder, number 8, Noah Robertson.
Right. Same way with the hitter, right? You take a guy, man, if he could get singles for me all day and hit 350, he'd be the next Tony Gwynn.
Yeah.
Nobody cares about Tony Gwynn anymore.
Well, his name is Luis Arise.
Yeah, exactly.
And
He has the slowest, some of the slowest exit velo in the majors.
yeah. As Robertson moves up in the order and takes ball 1. Tell you, Noah with a magnificent throw in the 7th. There's Coach Pryor making his way in. As Noah fights one off on the fist.
Yeah, it's good to see, like I said, Noah back consistently in the lineup. He didn't start for most of the first half of the season. So, I think he's grown up a bit, and I think it's exciting to see him there. I mean, look at him. He's a heck of a good-looking ball player. I mean, he can hit it hard, throw it hard, do all those things. So, it'll be a big help, I promise you this, if he's hitting the way he's been hitting and stays in this lineup. So.
2-1 count to Noah. Takes that one for ball 3. So the pitcher's a little spotty on the command, and the offense is making the pitchers work a little more than we saw in game 1, where called strike as Noah tosses the bat away, 3-2. A delayed strike call.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. Catcher brought that back, and anytime you see the glove move that much, you got to know it's pretty much a ball. Go.
Noah chops this one down to 3rd. Eubanks with a throw over. And the out call, Ryan Forte, trying to umpire over there in the first base box. But to no avail, one out. That brings up Mason McDaniel.
Coming to the plate, the catcher,
No
number
avail.
3, Mason McDaniel.
See, no pun intended. No avail. First pitch to Mace, breaking ball in there for strike one. Mason had a walk, sacrifice bunt, flew out to right field in game one. Takes another bender in there for strike two. Cooley comes with a fastball on 0-2, and Mason fouls it off down the right field line.
It was interesting right there. Did you see what the short and second baseman did right before that pitch?
I did not.
They took 2 steps to their right, or to their left, meaning towards right field, which made the assumption to me that he was going to throw a fastball. You see what they did right there?
I did not.
They did not move.
Made the assumption it's a breaking ball.
It's going to be a breaking ball. He's got more of a chance to pull it. So let's see what happens here. Let's see if my what do you bet he throws a fastball here?
Yep, shortstop moving toward right. Fastball high.
Hey, does anybody want to go tell Ballester I can tell him what pitch is coming?
Boyd all over the tail right here. Breaking ball?
Yep.
You are all over it. There's a ground ball down to Ward. Throws over to Lee, 6-3. McDaniel's retired, and it'll bring up Braxton Spear.
I thought Braxton had some really good ABs last game. I'm saying that one.
Coming to the plate, first baseman number 6, Braxton Spear.
I was telling the gentleman in the press box that I don't think he necessarily had the results he was looking for, but he had some quality at bats there against Peyton Lee. So
that one high for ball one. Flew out to center, had a sacrifice fly to right, and struck out in the 7th. No pitch, fouled off right at home plate. Count evens at 1-1.
yeah, that one may have got the catcher or ump. I don't know.
If it got the catcher, I wonder if Johnston is waving to come in. It's been a tough afternoon for the catchers in red.
No doubt. Catching's not a fun position.
Well, they call it the tools of ignorance.
It's got to be. That's why Gray does it.
Looking for an appeal, they say no, count 2-1.
But, and it'll be a position I think that's really going to change over the next couple of years, too, with the automated strike zone that's coming, and at least being able to challenge pitches, You're just going to see guys that are sitting back there, and they've just got to be able to essentially catch it and not let it go to the backstop. That's it.
Yeah. Ball high. Spear going to take a walk, 2-out walk. And it brings up Elias, and Elias needs to get off the schneid right here, boy.
Oh, absolutely.
Coming to the plate, the center fielder, number 1,
He's had
Elias
a rough year,
Payne.
it sounds like. I hadn't got to watch him play a ton. He was over before the first one, too. So.
Boys, strike out, a fly out to center. Grounded out 4-3 and 6-3, so opportunity for a little 2-out rally here. Elias can come through, breaking ball. Stayed back on it, fouled it off, 0-1. And Elias in a very unfamiliar spot at the bottom of the order.
Part of it is you just need to get some confidence back, right?
Yeah.
The other thing is, though, they know who he is, though, as well, right? And that's the hard thing is that You know, it's kind of easy what we do when we play weekend baseball, right, where you run into a team and they don't even know who any of the kids are, right? And then, but they all know Elias has been leading off for the last 3 years, and if he's hitting in the 9 hole or the 1 hole, they don't care. So,
well, he's hitting it down to first after taking one in the back right there. So the hit by pitch, and the Panthers now with 2 on and Easton Snellings to the plate.
exciting for Easton.
Yeah.
Coming to the plate, left fielder number 12,
Liner
Easton
down the left
Snelling.
field line to stay fair this time.
Yep.
Sun setting.
It is kind of dark out right now. I'm not going to lie. The
Yeah.
lights, be a hard time to kind of see the ball.
Yeah, hadn't taken effect yet, but
Maybe that's just me and my old eyes.
no, your eyes are not deceiving you. It is, even on the screen, dark right there. Sitting on a beautiful spring day. Breaking ball that Easton drives foul, so he's in a hole 0-2. Got to be tough with 2 right here.
Let's see if we get any indication of what this pitch is going to be based on where some of these fielders set up again.
Got to like the second baseman here because shortstop's jockeying with Spear. Pitch, Easton fouls it off.
An 88. It's good velo there.
Yeah, it is. Cooley with some deceptive velocity. Leslie straight away in the outfield, center shading to right just a little. And that one gets away from the catcher. Pass ball will move the runners up. Spear to third, Payne to second. So 2 in scoring position now on the count 1-2.
It's a couple pass balls from that catcher. So
Yeah.
that was probably a strike, to be honest with you, but catcher was set up outside and he had to reach all the way back across his body. So makes it's challenging. Don't get me wrong. It's not something that I think would have been easy to catch, but
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. Pitch to Snellings, and he fouls that one off. Easton battling up there.
let's see what the shortstop's the tell.
Yeah.
He's he makes that move over there, thinking it's a fastball.
That ball outside, 2-2.
I would utilize that if I was Benton at this point in time. And I don't know that I saw that last game, but probably a curve here.
Pitch. Snellings fouls it off.
I mean,
Easton doing such a good job, they needed a replenishment of baseballs for the umpire.
sometimes this is an advantage to the pitcher, though. You've thrown 8 pitches to a batter, give him a bit of time to not see a pitch come, kind of sneak one by him occasionally.
So you think advantage pitcher here?
A lot of times when this happens, yeah. Kind of cuts the momentum down that the batter has.
Always kind of thought advantage batter because he's seeing basically everything the pitcher has to offer.
Curve.
And it is chopped down to first, and that one's going to go foul before Peyton Lee gloves it. So runners go back, and we'll do it again. Deuces wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 2 on. Maumelle leading 2-0. Panthers an opportunity to tie it up with a base hit.
Fastball.
2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and Cooley blew it by him at 88 miles an hour, and the Panthers leave 2 in scoring position. We go to the bottom of the second. It's Maumelle 2, Benton nothing. Bottom of the second brought to you by Alcoa Community Federal Credit Union. Maumelle
We'll do
leading
late.
Benton 2-0.
Number 44,
Panthers
Chandler
have 4
Eubanks.
in the first 2 innings. And appreciate my buddy Greg Goodner for delivering some peanut M&Ms between innings right there. Evan Campbell on the mound for the Panthers. Fires a strike to Chandler Eubanks. Yeah. This is going to be the Harry Carey inning when you can hear me eating.
Well, hey, Jim.
Hey. 1-1. Eubanks grounds it back up the middle. Good range by Bates. Fires it over the spear to retire Eubanks, and they'll bring up C.J. Cooley.
See if he can help
Good
himself
move,
out,
mate. The
right?
pitcher, number 10, C.J. Cooley.
Cooley 1 for 2. In game 1, scored the game-winning run for Maumelle.
It's pretty interesting. We've only seen 9 players from Maumelle this whole time.
Yep. No idea how deep the bench is.
It's probably pretty shallow if it's the same guys.
Exactly.
Evan's doing a nice job here.
Blows that one by Cooley at 85. Get ahead 0-2.
Another good hit.
Fouled off.
Yes, he did. He like swung all the way around. No. That was one of those ones where you like, I don't even know, how do you even,
Yeah.
like, can't even describe what I'm trying to do on the radio right now. Like,
Exactly. So Cooley works it back to even at 2-2 after a questionable check swing.
it was like a 3/4 swing.
Pitch from Campbell. Fouled off.
A lot of foul balls this game.
When I say pitch by Campbell, who comes to mind?
Pitch by Campbell.
I mean, there's only a million Campbells in your
In my
family tree.
right?
Yeah, so
But none of them that were pitchers, right?
was just wondering, when you hear Campbell, who's the first one that comes to mind?
Well, on a sports field, it would be Craig, right?
Yeah.
But, or a Muscles, right?
Mm.
Now, there was probably, that's the deal. There was probably pitches by Campbell there for sure, right?
By Muscles?
Yeah, apparently that was one of the things he told everybody, was that he wished he had played baseball instead of football. Been a lot less hard on his body, I'm sure.
Cooley.
Good AB here.
Yeah, staying alive at 3-2.
There's still a pretty good crowd here for this game, you know? Yes.
Oh,
boy.
and a miss. So down goes Cooley.
Down
2 outs and
goes Cooley.
it brings up Mormon.
Coming to play, the left fielder number 24, Gavin Mormon.
Yeah, I don't think their bench is very deep. I mean, you've seen absolutely nobody else. No pinch runners, no nothing, you know? It's a great pitch.
Mormon buckled. Strike 1. Swing and a miss. Strike 2.
It's good, sharp kind of 12-6, right? Right over the top.
Well, that's what I was going to say, you know, just very over the top. Nice lean. Right there. Good morning, good afternoon, good night. Strike out Gavin Mormon, 3 up, 3 down, and Evan Campbell has stabilized things as we go to the third. Maumelle leads at 2-0.
Benton Baseball and Paint for RBI Club want to appreciate our by-inning sponsors, Robertson and Associates, Go Panthers, Simmons Eye Care. Simmons Eye Care recommends annual exams so you can keep your eyes on the ball. Leading off for the Panthers, number 13, Sawyer Wilson.
Wilson, Bates, and Maddox, 2, 3, and 4 for the Panthers here in the top of the third. Benton, the visiting team, in game 2 of the doubleheader. Maumelle up 2-0.
On no hits?
No hits, that's right. Benton's out hit the Hornets, but trail in the stat that matters most. Third inning brought to you by Josh Lane and our good friends at ACDI.
There's the curveball.
Tail still on.
The tail is still on. And it tends to be, I've noticed, different early in the count, too.
We'll say, is there a trash can we can bang on up here? Or?
Curve. That's right. Need to be banging on the trash can.
Yeah. 2-1. Apologies to all Astros fans.
Yeah.
2-1 pitch, breaking ball, just outside 3-1. So Sawyer with an opportunity to get on here. Overthrow if I've ever seen one by Cooley. Wilson trots down to first. Leadoff runner is on and brings up Marcus Bates.
Coming to play the shortstop, number 9, Marcus Bates.
Opportunity here for the Panthers with the leadoff man on. Cooley with a quick toss over to first. Diving back in is Wilson safely. Long pause. Now Bates squares and takes a strike.
Yeah, I think he offered at it. And again, this is my challenge with the bunt in this situation, right?
Your best hitter.
Right, get your 3-hole guy up. You're in the second inning?
Third.
Third? Oh, that's right, we're visiting. Right. Third inning. We're essentially giving up an out at that point in time, right? Where we, I guess we're hoping that we get 1 run this inning. We're shooting for 3. It's hard. Yeah.
Coming to play the third baseman, number 22, Brock Maddox.
It's an interesting thought, down 2 with your leading hitter up,
right.
450 on the season coming in today, and you're going to give him up to try to get a run that would pull you within 1.
Yep. Curveball.
Pitch
Nope.
Maddox and
it's changing now.
Ball 1. Opportunity for Brock to drive in a run right here. 1-0 count, 1 out. Wilson takes his lead. Cooley fires, and that one catches the corner. Strike 1, 1-1. Breaking ball in there, called strike, 1 and 2. Cooley steps off. Now Flowers, the catcher, going to go out. They're going to have a committee meeting at the mound. Scoreless in Arlington. They're already through 3.
Well, my Braves aren't doing very good this year.
They are not.
They have been pretty terrible. It's okay. Rub it in. I'm good.
Yeah, it happens to the best. Injury riddled, and of course, Jurickson Profar's suspension certainly didn't help anything.
Fastball.
1-2. And, tied up. Brock swing and miss. And so Brock down swinging brings up Sam Shelton.
Coming to play the designated hitter, number 14, Sam Shelton.
Lined out to right field. First time up, he's 1 for 4 today in the 2 games combined. That pitch pitch outside for ball one. Sam fouls that one back. You know, our Benton boys are both in Double-A this year. Ross Carver is back at Akron for a second straight year, and Peyton Paulette is at Double-A Birmingham.
Birmingham, very good barbecue there.
Birmingham Barons.
Also home of Michael Jordan.
The baseball home.
Yeah, wasn't that where he played?
He was a Birmingham Baron for a year.
Yep.
Way outside, 3-1. Noah Robertson on deck. Hey, Birmingham is a pretty town.
It is.
Around Hoover and Helena and
Yeah, I've gone to Birmingham probably 15 times. That 5 Points area that's right
Yes.
outside of it's in Birmingham there. It's nice. They actually have a
3-2.
really good barbecue restaurant there. And it's called Dreamlands.
Yes.
And it's not the official home of Dreamlands, but there's a Dreamlands in Birmingham. And I will say that the sauce there is some of the best barbecue sauce in the country.
Yeah.
The first time I went in there, they set you down and they give you a loaf of white bread and the sauce. And I thought, why do I have a loaf of white bread in front of me and this bowl full of sauce? But part of it that's what you do. You just dip the white bread in the sauce, and that's why you sit there and you wait for your ribs. Yeah.
Was that a Razorback team dinner?
No, that was work many years afterwards, right?
Gotcha. Shelton pokes that one down to Lee, who's going to take it 3 unassisted. The Panthers spoil a leadoff walk. We go to the bottom of the third. It remains 2-0 Maumelle. We had a little headhunter opportunity. Ever been to the River Chase area?
I mean, maybe.
Yeah. It's close to Hoover.
I will tell people this. If you ever get the opportunity to go to the SEC tournament, it's worth it. It's like, it's better than the college World Series. Not great. But it's a great experience for the players. I think the fans were connected with them there. It's a smaller environment. It's absolutely fantastic.
Now, when you played, would you go watch games when you were y'all just hanging out and only showing up for your games?
So when we were there, you stayed at the gallery. It's perfect. It's old school connected with the mall. And yeah, it was a good little hotel to stay at, nice hotel. And just that, I just felt like that tournament was put on as good as any
You really love baseball. It's a dream. I mean, it's what,
fantastic.
9 in the morning till
till like midnight. The best baseball players in the country. Yeah. And I mean, this year,
Leading off for the Hornets,
5 top
second baseman number 17, Holt Hankins.
I think I get boring, Gray. 9 in the morning to midnight? No? Track me.
It's all right.
I'll let Coach Ray hear that.
I'll just have Coach Ray run you some more.
So bottom of the 3, Hulse Hankins leads off. He DH'd game 1 for Maumelle's, playing second base in game 2. Evan Campbell starts him with a strike. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 2.
I like this. He's just going out.
I tell you what, with Paulette pitching in Birmingham, We need to make a little
See
road
ya.
trip, go see him. It's backwards K.
Yeah, and that's where it'd be fantastic if you could catch the SEC tournament on the weekend there in town.
That
as well.
Birmingham's in town.
Coming to play the shortstop, number 20,
I
Blaze
think your dad's
Ward.
warming up, but we may take a road trip.
It would get us some tickets. I know a guy. That one would probably be a place where you could get some. You know, we could get some tickets. Right?
Yeah.
It's a good. Again, it's a good tournament. It's not too crowded. As long as it's not Auburn versus Alabama playing.
Yeah,
or anything like that.
exactly.
And you know, Auburn and Alabama are. I think Auburn's ranked 9th right now, or 11th, one of the two, and Alabama's ranked in the top 20 as well. So both those teams are really good this year as well.
And Auburn's where they have the sort of mini green monster, right?
Yes, Auburn.
Blaze Ward lines a single into center. Snelling's the left fielder. Almost playing straightaway center over the field that one, and Maumelle with a man on.
That's right. Keep throwing
Coming to
strikes.
play the
Let's
center
see
fielder,
how many
number
times they can do that in a row.
35, Roger Claret.
Well, I know this young man can do it.
Yeah.
You know. Three for 4 in game 1, a walk. And then he was doubled up at third base on a great defensive play by Brock Maddox back in the first. Takes a breaking ball for a strike.
Auburn, home of Bo Jackson.
Yeah. Tim Hudson.
Tim Hudson, yes. Most people don't realize that he was the SEC Player of the Year and had like 20 home runs or
Yeah,
something. And
yeah.
he was 11-3 or something on the mound as well. Just crazy athlete.
Now, did he DH or did he play in the field when he wasn't pitching? Because I remembered he was a two-way guy.
Right. I'm sure that he could play outfield is probably what, if they had to have him somewhere, you know.
Lorette fouls that one.
Another solid Brave. Was an athletic and then a Brave.
And then a Giant.
I don't remember where he finished up, you know.
Pitch,
See ya.
nice. Lorette
You knew it too.
strikes out looking. That's a good job by Evan Campbell because Lorette has been a tough,
Impossible out.
yeah, tough at the plate. So there you go. You're going to see our first move to the bench for Maumelle this afternoon, and it's Lennon Moran. It's going to come on and run for Blaze Ward. And the presumption is maybe to give Ward a little time to throw.
Coming to play
That's what it
first
sounds
baseman,
like.
number 25, Peyton Lee.
So Peyton Lee will hit.
I'll say this: their 9 are pretty solid,
Mhm.
right? But again, if they lose one of them, I don't know how well they'll be able to adapt. So
Throw over, diving back in there is Moran.
man, it's a good pitch.
Really good pitch. Lee able to check his swing. 1-0 the count. Campbell fires over to first base. Moran dives back.
There's the train.
The old 8 o'clock coming through town. Right on cue. Nice pitch. Called strike. So he had Lee fooled on that one. 1-1.
Curveball's been solid. I think he's, I mean, ball to strike ratios right now, but he's pounding the zone for sure.
One.
Nice.
Swings through that one, 1 and 2.
Let's do a shake curveball.
Looks in, pauses at the belt, comes to the plate, breaking ball high, 2 and 2.
Assumed it was coming, right?
Lead Maumelle 3-hitter. Walt came around in the 2-run Maumelle first. He hammers this one out to right field. Noah Robertson gives chase, and it's going to one-hop the wall. Moran being waved in. Lee going to stop at second with a stand-up double, and Maumelle goes up 3-0 on a one-hop double off the right field wall by Peyton Lee.
Everything he's hit's been that direction. Everything.
Going to the plate, the right fielder, number 27, Grayson Johnston.
I mean, honestly, that's a lot of power that way.
Yeah, it is. Grayson Johnston will come to the plate. First pitch outside for ball 1. And he hits that one a mile high. Brock Maddox going to make the catch in foul ground. That will retire the side. Maumelle gets a run on 2 hits. No errors, a man left. And as we go to the 4th, it's Maumelle 3, Benton nothing.
Leading off for the Panthers, right fielder number 8, Noah Robertson.
All right, 4th inning brought to you by Everett Buick GMC, and Noah Robertson will lead off for Benton, trailing 3-0 to Maumelle here in Game 2. The Hornets won Game 1 2-1. Robertson, McDaniel, and Spear due up for the Panthers, and a little equipment malfunction there on flowers that the umpire was helping him with. Now we're ready to rock. Blaze Ward in pitch for Maumelle, and Noah Robertson greets him with a single to left field.
Noah's had some good bats today.
Second hit of the ball game for the Panthers.
Coming to play the catcher, number 3, Mason McDaniel.
He's now on the hill. C.J. Cooley moved to third base, and Chandler Eubanks at third base moved over to short.
Do not bunt.
Boy, not down 3-0.
No.
Robertson takes a lead. Ward
Atta
breaking
boy.
ball. And that one just foul. Kelby Mosier trying to deep the umpire with the windmill down there, and was unsuccessful. But man, they are teed up on Ward right here. It's 0-1 pitch on the way.
Attaboy, Mason.
Mason,
Good job.
serves it out to right field.
Excellent job. Pulling out a line foul and then go off over it. That's great.
So a great start to the fourth inning off the new Hornet pitcher,
Courtesy
Blaze
runner number
Ward.
10, Jared Ames.
Jared
Coming to the
Ames
plate, the
is
first
gonna
baseman,
run
number
for
6,
McDaniel
Braxton
at first.
Spear.
Braxton Spear come to the plate with Elias on deck.
Let's go. Said he's due.
And Eubanks, look at shortstop. What in the world? Oh my word. I have never in my life.
No, actually, I've seen this. I've seen this happen before. So that's the third baseman then stays back on the bunt, and the shortstop essentially is the one that comes and gets it. Oh yeah, absolutely. But they're going to do it again. They're making the assumption that he's going to bunt.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's a dental bill in the works. Now he does bunt, and Spear push bunts it down to first. Quick play as Lee tosses it over to Ward. So Panthers sacrifice down 3 and advance the runners for Elias.
Coming to the plate, the center fielder, number 1, Elias Payne.
So Elias played an interesting thought right there after the first 2 batters to face Ward just tattooed him. And now Elias fouls that one back.
Looks like his front shoulder's flying out just a bit. It's hard. He has an open stance. He's got a good swing, right? But just like that pitch there, he was just underneath it. Makes me think he's flying open just a hair.
A 1 pitch. 1-1. Got a bus making its way through the parking lot. Swing and a miss. Is that Mason Woolbright doing some practice driving over there?
Was there a soccer game away today or something?
Probably. Swing and a miss, and Elias goes down swinging. So now 2 down, and it'll bring up Easton Snellings. And Easton's been in this spot before. In fact, back in the 2nd inning. Spear and Payne on
Coming to
ahead
the
of
plate, number 12, Easton Snelling.
Fastball.
Morrison at third. McDaniel's courtesy runner aims at second. 1-0 pitch. Outside, ball 2. Sawyer Wilson in the on-deck circle, been trailing 3-0. Pause in the action momentarily. Time back in. Ward throws outside, ball 3.
And this is where, you know, hindsight is what it is, right? But looking back at it, giving up an out with that bunt, guy that's liable to be a little wild too after you got 2 hits. Yeah.
Ball 4, Easton, a 4-pitch walk. Bases now loaded for Sawyer Wilson.
Sorry, you can hit a double.
Coming to the plate, pitcher number 13, Sawyer Wilson.
Now, Sawyer's probably thinking, here's my redemption moment tonight.
Right. It's a frustrating outing on the mound for sure. There's a lot of room up the middle as well here. I mean,
Pitch from Ward starts him off with a breaking ball called a strike. Oh and 1. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Pitch, and Wilson fouls that one back.
I'm sure he would like to see that one again.
So 0-2. Ward coming fastball here.
Yep.
Not bringing that hanger back, right?
I wouldn't. But hey, what do I know, right?
You know a lot more than me and Gray combined, right? 0-2. Breaking ball. Fouled off. Sawyer antsy to get back in there. Ward peers in, gets the sign. Now time called by Sawyer. Now Ward steps off.
Little cat and mouse game here.
Yeah. Pitcher calling for it in the left-handed batter's box. Tried to get Sawyer to go fishing.
He bounced it over there.
Count 1 and 2. Sawyer fights off another curveball.
I don't know why he's going with the curveball so often. And that was pretty predictable, right? Fastball way outside that bounces. I mean, you kind of assumed in the next pitch when you got him 1-2, it's still going to be that curveball, but
Maybe a little gun shy starting with the fastballs that Benton
I don't know. He's
smoked to open this inning.
good velo, though. It's another one way outside.
Boy, everybody in Maumelle frustrated as Panthers might have called a break. It's count now 2-2.
I'll tell you what I think happened there. I think the catcher convinced the umpire it was a ball before it was ever thrown.
By a setup.
Right.
Yeah.
I think if he sets up, you know, just normal away, that, you know, he calls that strike, right? But he had his glove in the other batter's box.
Yeah.
Trying to get it way out. So.
3-2, 2 outs. Bases loaded. Now Ward steps off, and boy, you think it's the 7th game of the World Series in this, this matchup. This is a Yankee Red Sox drama here.
It's a big pitch, though, right?
It is. Bases loaded. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Ward sets. And now he turns and spins and aims. Scampers back to second.
Tells me he's a bit nervous. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. The pitch. Breaking ball. And we'll do it again. Male drama at its finest, Boyd.
I like it. Honestly, we need a little bit of this.
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
Here comes that fastball away.
Ward throws. Whoa, and the Panthers score on a bases loaded walk.
Catcher's throwing his hands up. That's not a good way to get a call.
Probably frustrated back to
Coming to play the shortstop, number 9, Marcus
when
Bates.
set up, as you astutely pointed out, worked against the Hornets. So it's now 3-1. Bases remain loaded for Marcus Bates. Ward starts him off with a curve that Bates swings through for strike 1.
I'm all right at that. You got to be kind of, bowed up for the fastball, ready to roll. But I'll tell you right now, I think he's leaning heavily on that curveball because it's about the only thing he can throw for a strike consistently. So
Tried it again. That one was wide for ball 1. 1-1. Panthers have out-hit the Hornets 3-2.
This is going to be a fastball. Anytime he sticks that glove out there, too. See?
And that time he got the call. Set up again wide.
I don't know if it's a setup or it's a catcher's thing. I'm watching it now. Like, it's maybe the way he's calling the pitch location. But if he throws that glove out there, it's a fastball 99% of the time. Like, this is going to be a breaking ball.
And it is. Flowers a nice backhand stop.
There's these little things that you notice when you don't have anything to do for a lot of time when you're a pitcher.
Yeah. Yeah. The dugout spies.
Like right here, I'm yelling, fastball, fastball, fastball.
3-2.
And now it's hard to tell on 3-2 a lot of times, right? Because he may just set down and hit it. I'm going to assume third, though. Nope.
Low. And Bates takes a walk. So Blaze Ward having a hard time finding the strike zone after the Panthers pounded him to open this inning, and a 3-run deficit has been shaved down to 1 as Maumelle leads at 3-2. And it's a gathering at the hill for Maumelle.
Coming to the plate, the third baseman, number 22, Brock Maddox.
top of the fourth for Benton is they have cut the lead to 1 for the Hornets. Bases remain loaded. Brock Maddox steps in. 2 outs. Snelling's at third. Wilson at second. Bates at first. And the pitch to Brock is in there for a strike. Panthers on the strength of 2 hits and 3 walks. Plated a couple of runs. Brock swings through that one, strike 2. Ward, after struggling with the last 3 batters, gets ahead 0-2 after the mound visit. The 0-2 pitch. High for ball 1.
Fastball. Fastball.
It is, and Brock fouls it back and off the protective roof. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
Go Brock.
Drive 1 right here.
Yep. Comes the curve. No.
Oh, swing and a miss. Down goes Brock, but up goes the Panther motivation and enthusiasm after a 2-run top of the fourth. Panthers scored 2 runs on 2 hits. No errors, 3 left, and after 3.5, it's Maumelle 3, Benton 10.
Coming in late to catcher number 15, Zach Flowers.
Bottom of the fourth, Maumelle leads at 3-2. But the Panthers see some momentum in that top of the fourth, and a very shaky Blaze Ward towing the rubber for Maumelle now gives the Panthers hope. Evan Campbell has been dynamite on the
great.
hill.
I mean, just pounding strikes.
Here they're the bases loaded mess with no outs in the first. And he's done a really nice job.
Nice.
Bender into Zach Flowers, called a strike, count 1-2.
Yeah, think it's up the tempo of the game. Defense is playing pretty well behind him. Just a lot of strikes. Yeah.
Swing and a miss. So Chandler Banks now playing short for Maumelle.
Coming to lane number 44, Chandler Eubanks.
Or I said Chandler Eubanks.
Eubanks.
Excuse me. Trying to get the MLB app loaded up. Here, you want to use mine?
Attaboy, Brock. Nice play.
It's,
Nice play.
Nice 5-3 is Brock fielded the short hop very nicely, made the throw over.
Stepping to lane number 10, C.J.
C.J.
Cooley.
Cooley, who opened on the mound. Will
Who's pitching for Texas tonight?
be Tyler Malley.
The Braves, they're not doing too well tonight, Greg.
You can go scores.
You may have to go to a different team.
Why don't you go to the Rangers?
You know,
I've got
we've got access to Rangers tickets too, Greg. So we'll talk offline.
0-2.
I mean, with Devin pitches a strike after,
Yeah.
we'll just say, hey, strike one,
Strike one,
strike
strike
two. All right, hey, maybe they get a hit occasionally.
Get back in the dugout and
Strike,
swing.
yep. Nice block.
Plus, I've got a ton of Ranger gear. I might hand you down.
He's like trying to make you a Rangers fan. Some there's no Razorbacks there. It's just Florida Gators, Wyatt Langford.
And Vandy boys,
Yep.
Lighter and Rocker.
Been highly effective. I mean, he's thrown 3 2/3, 52 pitches.
Truly fouls that one
That was
off.
a good pitch. But you'll notice, like even here with Mason, his tempo's better. Everybody's just rocking and rolling.
6 strikeouts for Evan.
Yeah.
And an opportunity for 7 on this pitch right here. Bounce that one up. 2-2. Isn't it amazing how things changed 2 years ago? The Royals would have never been on Gray's radar with their 110 losses. And now that they've got Bobby Witt Jr.,
Yep.
C.J. Cooley,
It's a good bit of hitting.
yeah, punches that one out into right field.
But again, though, I think, just keep throwing strikes, man. Like, see if they can do that 5 times in a row. They're not
Coming to
going to
left fielder number 24, Gavin Mormon.
And you got Mormon here who has looked a bit overmatched all afternoon and evening.
And that's what I said. I think on the fastballs, a lot of times he's going to have trouble kind of competing with it. So. Nice. I mean, it's just.
Yep. Cooley takes his lead. Campbell to the plate. Mormon wanted. Mason did a good job keeping that one from getting too far away. Mormon went nowhere. Count 1-1. For ball 2.
This is hard though. So on the year, I think he's only thrown 12 innings so far, right? So this would be a fantastic outing for him. But you do kind of wonder how much longer he's got and what you got over there in the bullpen next to go, because he does look like he's getting a bit tired. I mean, if you're throwing 12 innings on the year, probably not used to throwing 60 pitches a lot of times, and then you got warm-ups and everything in between. I mean, he's at 100 throws right now off the bump, so
Yeah.
You want to ride him out, obviously, but
Nice pick. Cooley just sliding it.
I think he'd
Under
fallen
the
asleep
tag.
over there for a second.
Mormon puts a charge into that.
Boom.
And Easton out in center field there.
I don't know who we got in, but we got
So we had a
defensive.
defensive substitution that we didn't catch. So nevertheless, no runs, one hit, no errors, one left. We go to the fifth. Maumelle 3, Benton 2.
Period. Oh, Lord. Okay.
Coming to the plate, the designated hitter number 14, Sam Shelton.
Sam Shelton to lead off the top of the fifth for the Panthers. Fifth inning brought to you by Razorback Camper Sales.
Fastball.
Boyd, you have a camper purchase in your future?
Nope.
You're not a camper?
I love to camp. I love to tent camp. Or I camp in the back of my truck. So I have a nice 4-inch memory foam mattress that goes in the back of my truck there with that camper shell on it. It's nice.
So no fancy camping.
I don't
You like to
plan.
rough it a little bit, huh?
I mean, I do go into the White River Refuge and sleep in a tent for a week with no shower. So.
Ooh. Count 2-1. The pitch from Ward, swing and a miss from Shelton.
Now, I'd love to buy a camper. Just don't know that I'd utilize it.
Yeah.
Gray and I went out to Montana 2 years ago. Slept in the back of my truck on the way out there.
Strikeout lucky.
I'm not sure that wasn't as close as some of those.
Yeah.
Coming to the plate, the right fielder number 8, Noah
There
Robertson.
is that natural umpiring tendency, right? As the night gets longer,
Yeah, they're
the
looking at
zone
it.
gets bigger.
And then it gets real tight in the last inning.
Yeah, crazy, isn't it?
Again, you're not going to have to worry about that in the pros too much more.
Yeah. Tell you, watching some minor league games on stream, though, that ball called strike. That automated system is quick, though.
Yeah.
You know, and even the challenge system, it's
instantaneous almost,
it's immediate, yeah. Third ball called a strike, 1-2 to Noah. Wish Noah would hit one off the scoreboard out there right now.
That's about the pitch.
Yep. One out, count 1-2, bases empty. Maumelle leads 3-2. Pitch to Robertson. On away, ball 2. Inside, ball 3.
Number 1. So Noah's dad and I played baseball together here.
Oh, really?
And, yep. And his uncle and I are really good friends. And he played baseball with me as well. So his dad, Blake, is 2 years older than me, and his uncle is the same age as me. His uncle Adam played at Arkansas State.
Coming to the plate, the catcher, number 3, Mason McDaniel.
Good player, really good player. He's one of those people I always tell stories about, you know, you got to grind and really wait till you get to be a senior to produce. He didn't do much at all as a junior to get there.
Yes. The ball eats up Cooley. Robertson takes a wide turn. Cooley throws behind him. It gets away momentarily from Hankins and almost disaster. As Robertson looked like he had designs
Courtesy
to
runner
get
number
to
10,
third.
Jared
Cooley
Ames.
threw
Coming to the plate, first baseman number 6,
Never happens, and
Braxton
Cooley threw
Spear.
behind Robertson.
We talk about putting the ball in play.
Yeah.
Make the play.
Wasn't a hard hit ball at all. Just 80 miles. Anyways, his uncle, Adam, like, he didn't even really play. He played a little bit for us as a junior, but not a ton. By the time he was a senior, he was a very, very good player.
Ball down the left field line, fair. Spear down the left field line. Scored him as Robertson. Coming in and out at the plate is Ames running for McDaniel. So it's 3-3. Panthers have tied it up on a double into the left field corner by Spear. But the go-ahead run cut down at the plate.
As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look
Visit
at
from Maumelle coach with the home plate umpire who called it fair.
I thought that was fair. Usually I'm pretty objective, right?
Yeah.
One's earlier.
Coming to the plate for the Pink.
Panthers have tied it. There's 2 outs. Go-ahead run down at second.
Now coming to the plate, center fielder, number 35, Landon Pelkey.
And Landon Pelkey will bat. So Pelkey hitting in Payne's spot at number 9 spot in the order.
Looks like we got 4 hits, 4 singles.
Would love to see number 5 right here. Yeah, it was. I think I woke up at 4:40 this morning.
Should have come and joined me for a morning run.
I know. So, what time did you hit the pavement?
5:30. Not 4:45 or anything. Unless I absolutely have to.
So if you hit the pavement at 5:30, what time you get up?
Like 5.
5. Strikeout lucky. But the Panthers tied, lead the go-ahead run, stranded at second. Maumelle with a gem of a defensive play to cut down the Ames at the plate. But we're all knotted up at 3 going to the bottom of the 5th.
Coming to play for Maumelle, number 17, Holt Hankins.
Bottom of the fifth, all tied at 3. Evan Campbell is still on the hill for the Panthers, and he'll face Holz Hankins, Blaze Ward, and Roger Claret for Maumelle. It's been all Panthers last 2 innings.
It's been exciting.
Campbell.
It's been all Evan Campbell for 4 innings.
Yeah, it has. But Blaze Ward to the mound has sort of been the tonic the Panther offense needed today.
Yep.
So Razorback Camper Sales, we talked about getting a big camper. You like just camping, rough camping with Dad?
Yeah. There we go.
Hankins skies this one foul. And Maddox makes the catch right on the third base line.
People don't realize how hard that is, too.
Yes. The old up the elevator shaft pop flies, all right?
You got to learn, too. Everything comes back towards you, you know?
Coming to play, number 20, Blaze Ward.
I still say one of the hardest things is going from the crouch, turning your back to the field,
And catching the ball.
and catching a ball that is constantly drifting. Some people make that look so easy,
Oh, yeah.
but incredibly difficult. Blaze Ward, scalded out into right field for a base hit.
I'm telling you, their first 2 guys can swing it.
Yeah.
Coming to play, number 35, Roger Claret.
It's kind of typical, though, of what you see in high school, right? You know, your first 4 or 5 guys are good hitters, and then, especially at this level, and some of the stuff at the back end, you know, it's kind of hit or miss sometimes.
Claret takes inside.
It's hard to see if we got anybody getting loose. Or I don't know who you get loose at this point in time. Double play.
Claret, nice. Bates. With a spin and throw. And Ward is out at second base, so 4 to 6 put out at second. Claret is safe over at first, and it'll bring up Peyton Lee. Now we are going to have another visit to the Maumelle coach with the field ump.
There's not very many other innings listed here in the stat sheet that we have that any pitcher has thrown. So
Coming to play,
decided
number
we
25,
got
Peyton
Austin Hill,
Lee.
but I think he threw the other day at Bryant. Maybe. I mean, you bring him as a freshman. It's kind of a tight situation. Then you got Logan Woolbright and Pelkey. I guess now he's in center.
Runner going. Out. McDaniel throw. Nice pig. Got him. Caught stealing. As Mason McDaniel fired a strike down to second base. And we go to the 6th, all knotted at 3.
Coming to the plate. What?
Interesting tactic.
Number 12, Easton Snelling.
They've re-entered the starting pitcher.
No.
Yes or no?
They have re-entered the guy who closed game 1.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Hey, again, they're like 9 deep.
Yeah. So did you ever get that pitching both ends of a doubleheader?
So not that I can remember of in high school, right? I strictly started, but I will say at Arkansas, I think my senior year we played a regional. We had to win 3 games in one day, and I did pitch 2 games in one day.
Snellings with a base hit. Diving attempt by Hakens, but that was a CNI single that didn't get all the way into right field. Take it all day long.
Coming to the plate, the second baseman, number 13, Sawyer Wilson.
That was a great job by Easton to get on. Just running down there.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, seeing this catcher throw.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
If you want Easton at second, let him go get it himself.
He's got really good speed, as we just saw.
Sawyer lays it down.
That arm by
He'll
that
be
catcher
retired
is
2 to
not
3.
great.
So 21 out game. Benton's giving away 3.
Coming to the plate, the shortstop, number 9, Marcus Payne.
I don't fault it in some sense, right? I mean, you know, at this point in time, you're 16 games into the season. You kind of know what you can and can't do well, right? But at the same point, kind of gives all the momentum then back to Maumelle in that case, where guy gets a leadoff hit, gets your 2-hole guy up, pretty consistent hitter. You just give the out away. You know? Where if he gets a single, now you really got him on the ropes.
0-1 Marcus shoots that one out to center field. Catch is made, tagging. Boy, that is a throw from center fielder Claret. I like that field. Sliding in safely to Snelling. So sac fly 8 for Bates.
Coming to the plate, the third baseman, number 22, Brock Maddox.
For Brock Maddox. Snelling's parked down at third with the go-ahead run.
Let's go, Brock.
Pitch in for a strike to Brock. 6th inning brought to you by Jordan Woolbright and Associates. Ooh, yeah, strike 2. Eubanks.
Fastball away.
Fastball away. Brock lines it out to center. Claret drifts, makes the catch. So the Panthers strand the go-ahead, potential go-ahead run at third. We go to the bottom of the 6th, tied at 3.
Get comfortable. Grab your loved ones, or grab your love partner. If you're by yourself, no worries. Just follow after me. Some little two-step, big cowboy, sweetheart, and spin out with them. Go down and get it. Take to the left now and dip with it. Don't go down, take a sip with it. And lean back, put your hips in.
the 6th, Peyton Lee will lead off for Maumelle. Evan Campbell still out there on the bump for Benton. Tied
Jim,
at 3.
If you were a betting man,
Yes.
would you bet he hits this ball to right field?
Yes.
Okay.
Boom. Oh, we both lose. And Lee pulls one over Bates's outstretched arm at short into
Coming his
left
way
field
to right
for
fielder number 27,
a hit.
Grayson Johnston.
Once again, I prove I'm no Mickey Davis.
Terrible. Like I totally jinxed that.
So Grayson Johnston to the plate, and you worry about Evan Campbell's stamina here, Boyd?
I do, just because he hadn't typically thrown this many innings.
Yeah.
I mean, man,
5+ after 12 all season.
yeah, heck of a job.
Incredible.
Mason's got some.
What would a baseball game without the dreaded pitch com delay be? Huh?
Yeah.
Modern game?
We actually use a pitch com. So we have a little wireless speaker that we put in the ear of our catcher just to get him used to it. I mean, that's how it's going to be.
And walkie-talkie it?
Yep.
Yeah.
But it does speed up the pace of play. Don't get me wrong, right? Like the whole that hurt in the neck.
So
No, I hit him in the shoulder, I think. Shoulder.
Mason trying to walk it off. Coach B going to go out, check on him.
Life of a catcher.
TJ coming over now. Yeah, that gear isn't covering everything. Hands, neck, outside tip of the shoulders.
But no, I think, look at Evan's outing. It's been more than anybody probably would have asked for, for sure. In my opinion, just what I've seen. I'm throwing him again.
Grayson Johnston
Catcher.
hits this one over the head of Easton Snellings, coming around Peyton Lee for the plate. He dives in safely as the ball got behind McDaniel. And Grayson Johnston,
He absolutely killed that ball.
yep. Well,
Any other park in this state, and that ball is
way
Way
out.
out.
Yep. You think back, Johnston had the big hit to get Maumelle's first run in game 1.
he did, man.
And a blast here in the bottom of the 6th of game 2 to give the Hornets a 4-3 lead.
Hit that ball a mile high, too.
Coming to the plate number 2, Brody Rochelle.
We have a
Well-
pinch hitter.
Well, he actually started game 1 at first base.
Oh, that's
and
right.
was
He
DH'd
was
for.
DH'd for it. Yes,
Yeah.
correct.
So he's number 10 on the depth chart. And Rochelle pops one that Sawyer Wilson will handle for the first out.
Nice.
And that's a nice out with a runner at third. Keep them right there as the defense on the infield playing in, and they will stay parked there for Chandler
Coming to plate number
Eubanks.
44, Chandler Eubanks.
Making a bunt.
Squeeze.
I mean, safety squeeze.
Sure wasn't suicide. Infield in. Pitch.
It's a good pick. He's 6'3", 5'3", so not exactly the place where you'd want to hit it to knock in a run right now. Wanted it too.
Now, we've talked about being aggressive right here. You contact play all the way.
100%.
Again, make
Make
the
'em play.
defense make a play, right?
Right, make him play catch.
1-1.
Here's the reason I'm contact right here too. It's because there's one out, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if he hits a ground ball to short or to third, and you don't go on contact, then you got 2 outs, and you're still at third base. I mean, so worst thing that happens here, you get thrown out at home. Well, guess what? There's 2 outs and a guy on first, right? So,
And then you run the first pitch, and you're back in scoring position.
well, or you just, I mean, you still got that whole 2 outs all around you. I think we go both sides there, right? Like they missed one for us earlier.
Yeah. Clock hits 9 o'clock in beautiful Benton, Arkansas this evening.
Fantastic day.
Good. Swing and a miss. That's a great job reaching back right there by F.
I'm impressed. I'm sold.
So 2 down, and it'll bring up
Coming to play number 10,
C.J.
C.J.
Cooley.
Cooley.
Campbell fires, breaking ball outside. So you look to the 7th inning. Shelton, Robertson, and McDaniel will be the 3 due up for the Panthers. Blows that one by Cooley.
You know, I've said, hey, man, at 80 pitches now, and that pitch was 85. So, I mean, and I can't say that he's necessarily getting any wilder than he was earlier. So I think he kind of had, you know, 1 or 2 pitches where he kind of, were batters where he kind of felt like he was falling off some, but he's battling, man.
Mm-hmm. 2-1 pitch.
I think though he is trying to kind of gets it too. It's kind of last inning for me. I got a rear back to try to throw these here. So.
Again, now your defense is playing normal with 2 outs. Just let your defense work right here. There's that one by Cooley, 3-2. Full count pitch. High, and Cooley will draw a walk. So runners at the corners for Gavin Mormon. Mormon has looked overmatched all day until that last at
Coming to
bat.
play
when he
number 24, Gavin Mormon.
hit it out to center field. Going to get a runner for Maumelle. Is on to run for Cooley. Is a yet to be identified Hornet. What number is that, Gray? Down at first base. Number 3.
9. Great job, Mason.
9. Ashton Sherman is running.
It's the guy. Get this guy right here. Let's go. honestly, because if we could score 2, then you're going to start out with 9 hole up.
Norman fouls that one back.
What do you do to get people to attend baseball games? I mean, you have literally, 2 of the best, probably.
Nice.
2 probably the top 5 teams in the state, right, that are in 5A. You've got a guy that going to Arkansas that started tonight who will be drafted. I mean, do you do like a free hot dog night or something? I mean, like, what do you do to incite people to want to come and watch a baseball game in Benton, Arkansas on a 75-degree day?
Well,
I mean, I know winning helps, right? But I mean, these are like quality baseball games too,
my fear is that there has been. Yes. Strikeout looking, and we go to the 7th. The Panthers needing a run to tie to go ahead. It's Maumelle 4, Benton 3. Boy, my fear in watching the trend in my years as a Benton broadcaster is there's too much competition now for people's attention. We are addicted to digital platforms, and if not that, in Benton,
yeah, we're on a digital platform.
we're on the digital platform. That's what I mean. Right? And we're one option out of a billion. Right? But you just think about how many options there are in Benton now compared to 10 years ago.
And that's something to be said. I mean, I remember we played American League State Championship game.
Yeah.
I mean, it's stacked up and down on both sides.
Lawn chairs.
Yeah. Likely to do that state championship game. Played it.
Yeah.
That's a good point. That's a macro problem.
Coming to play for the Panthers, designated hitter number 14, Sam Shelton.
Football attendance, high school basketball attendance. It's just, I mean, you look even at NCAA basketball tournament, see how many empty seats are in the arenas.
The Razorback game, the one
Yeah.
where they played Texas Tech, it was
Out in San Francisco.
nobody was at that game.
That's what I mean.
Let's talk about Evans night real quick. 8
Diller.
strikeouts, 1 walk.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Yeah. And he came in with no outs in the first. I mean,
Yes.
he 6 innings.
He literally could have got out of the first inning with, at a minimum 1 run. I mean, again, these games are great, right? You want to win a conference championship, right? Everybody wants to do that first, right? And you feel that if you win a conference championship, then you're well prepared to go on and play in the state and such. But in the grand scheme of things, these games don't matter a whole lot, right? You want to be rocking and rolling at prime time when you hit the state tournament. I would say what you saw at Evan tonight would be something that you could build on for the rest of the season.
No question. No question. Real, if the Panthers don't come back here, the real rose and the thorn of 2 losses today will be that find.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss, and down goes Sam Shelton. And now it's Noah Robertson.
Coming to play the right fielder number 8, Noah Robertson.
screws that one for a strike. Noah lines a base hit out into left center. Noah's second hit.
Second into this game. Got a hit last game. I mean, again, that may be one of those things that you look at as well. So, yeah, Noah
Coming to the plate for the Panthers, the catcher, number 3, Mason McDaniel.
Right, so
Noah with two singles, a walk, 2 runs scored. Tying run over at first base with Mason McDaniel.
and he is fast. I mean, this is one of those things where you can put some pressure on, you know.
There for strike 1. 7th inning brought to you by Ace Sports and Ace Signs Pickoff. Daniel swings and misses down 0-2. Braxton Spear on deck. Another throw over.
You ever notice how accurate pitchers are to throw those first basemen? They can't throw strikes to the plate sometimes.
Well, and I'm sure it helps having a big target like Lee over there to throw to as well.
Essentially the same distance, right? You just can't make that same throw.
Yeah.
Nope.
Ring ball stays high. Mason doing a little umpiring with the nod of the head.
I think he's gonna try to go fastball here. He's got it by him.
Throws a strike over to first again.
Yeah, pitchers can throw like sidearm strikes over there. They can throw it underhand. They can throw it all the time to first base. Just hit them right where they want it.
Yeah. Oh, 3 in a row. So do you as a pitcher ever do that because you're trying to decide what to throw next?
No, I do that to mess up the batter's timing. That didn't help though, right there.
No, not at all. He's absolutely on it. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Panthers trail 4-3 in the top of the 7th.
I guess I feel somewhat. I just realized like we probably helped Maumelle inadvertently this year, Greg. So our team, we practice at Maumelle.
Right.
Our head coach has a batting machine that he's left there and allowed them to use. So,
Nice. So
yeah.
we can't blame it on Kaysen.
Yeah, it's not Kaysen's fault. It's probably
bit-
it's Gray's fault. Here's the thing, though. All it takes is one errant throw, and there's a guy on third base. So,
Well, yeah, and with the foul ground here,
yeah.
maybe home. Eubanks throws, swing, and a miss, and down goes Mason. Now it's all up to Braxton Spear with the Panthers down to their last out in game 2.
Coming to the plate, the first baseman, number 6, Braxton Spear.
Panthers battled back from a 3-0 hole.
Take that double he hit last time again. That's his hit.
Spear with a looping single out into left field. Big turn at second. Holding there is Robertson. So Panthers with 2 on, 2 out. And it's going to be Landon Pelkey to the plate.
Here's the question.
As I walk
Coming to the plate,
Top
number
seven.
35, Brandon Pelkey.
Ninth grader. When Gary gets home, anybody else you got on that bench, you go, hey, look, I can get a hit out. Because you got to have a hit.
Pitch running number 10, Jeremy.
It's not a like, all right, it's fifth inning, I got to worry about the next two, right? Like, this is it. Is there just not another? Is there not another dude over there? One guy that you can say, hey, come get me one hit. You know?
Well, maybe Pelkey will be that guy.
I hope so.
Eubanks pitch, cold strike. See what the freshman can do here. 4-3, swing and foul. That one got a piece of flowers, the catcher, and Pelkey in the 0-2 hole. Down to their last strike. Pitch from Eubanks, and Pelkey pokes it out into left field. Robertson coming home. The throw is way up the line, and Robertson scores. That's it. And the Panthers have tied it up 4-4 on the freshman, poking a single into left.
Coming to the plate, left fielder number 12, Easton Snellings.
How about a little freshman redo right here, huh?
You're going to need it. I mean, like I said, it's
Snellings pops this one out to left, and Moorman going to drift under it, make the catch. So Panthers tied up, 3 big hits. Leave 2 on, and we go to the bottom of the 7th, tied at 4.
Leading off for the Hornets, number 17, Holtz Hankins.
Bottom of the 7th, Panthers tied it in the top of the 7th on a Landon Pelkey base hit to left field that scored Noah Robertson, and now Pelkey Toes to the rubber for the Panthers. Try to extend this one. Maumelle is the home team on the scoreboard, and Pelkey starts Hulse Hankins off with ball one. (2-0) to Hankins, the number 9 hitter, Blaze Ward on deck. That pitch down low, ball 3.
Yeah, not the guy you're looking to walk here for sure.
Called strike, 3-1.
Nice.
3-2. Pelkey battles back. Count full.
Come on. Put it right there.
Not going to get the call. Pelkey goes MLB with the glove over the mouth to express frustration.
I'm sure he was just thanking God for this beautiful day that we had in Benton, Arkansas today.
Well, the opportunity to drive in a game-tying run.
That's right.
But now he's got Ward and Claret.
He is into the fire right now.
For sure. And Ward is up there looking like he has no intention whatsoever to bunt.
No. No.
On base all 3 times. He scored 2 runs.
I don't know that he likes the curveball, though. I'm just saying, he does not like the lefty curveball. Remember Mitchum in the first game had a couple of at bat against him where, I mean, he did not want to swing at the curveball whatsoever.
That one skips away from McDaniel, and Hankins going to advance down to second base. So now the game-winning run in scoring position.
I probably put him on here, and then I assume the next guy would probably bunt.
Well, the next guy's Claret.
Right, but you want to get the guy over to third for sure with 1 out in that situation.
For Lee and Johnston.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're definitely in the.
Well, now you don't. Now you throw that curveball again and just pray it doesn't go to the backstop. Just 2 more times. You throw it 2-2, you got to throw it 3-2. Just throw it.
Mercy. That was skied foul. Two balls, 2 strikes. Mason does a fine job blocking that one.
He's blocked some tough pitches tonight, I'll tell you that. You know, it's one thing to block the ones that are 60 foot or 59 foot, but he's blocked a few that have been pretty much almost uncatchable.
Wow.
Wow.
Ward yanks that one. Looks like he hit it over the light tower.
Yeah, he's got a little pop in that bat, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, the top 4 in this Maumelle order are legit.
Yes.
This time served the other way. Maddox going to
Nice
scamper
play.
under it and make a really good play. Yeah, as that ball bending back to the foul line. Maddox hauls it in, so there's one dangerous hitter retired. Now you got another one in Claret.
Yeah, that was. And honestly, this guy scares me more than Lee or Johnson or anybody. I mean,
Yeah. He got our attention in game 1.
to me, part of the biggest issue is speed too, right? I mean,
Yeah.
I don't necessarily think that they'll put him on. They're going to put him on. Yeah. I agree with this. I mean, again, I think he's the guy that scares me the most.
So they walk Claret to get to Lee.
Set up the force.
Double play depth in the middle. Maddox going to back up now at third. Spear playing right behind the runner at first. Here's Lee. Pops that one out to right field. Robertson coming on. Cannot make the play, and Maumelle's going to move runners up 90 feet. So the base is going to be loaded now.
For Johnson.
For Johnston, who hammered one for a triple last time up. So base is loaded for Grayson Johnston.
Coming to the play, number 27, Grayson Johnston.
You got to bring the outfield in here now too, right?
Yeah, I think Noah's about make a good speed on third, though. He's probably a little deep.
To Johnston. He hammers it foul.
I'm being summoned there in the middle of an inning. No. I'll tell you why in a minute.
Should you bring in and have 5 infielders? Two one.
I worry about center. I mean, well, now you got those strike, but
yeah,
it's 3-1.
So game on the line right here.
This
Walk
is it.
scores the winning run.
If I'm this hitter, I'm bowed up fastball down the middle.
That's what he got.
And that's the one I would say. That's deep enough. There's no way.
Catch is made. And that'll be it. A walk-off win for the Hornets. And Maumelle has swept the doubleheader today. 2-1, 5-4 over the Panthers. And the Panthers now trail Maumelle by 4 in the standings. Tough day on the scoreboard, but a good day of baseball, boy.
Yeah, I can't complain.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of other things I would have not wanted to do today. But this was one of those things that, you know, it was good. It was good baseball, right? It was, yeah, it's terrible we lost, but at the same point in time, I think those were 2 solid baseball games. I think like Evan Campbell coming out and throwing like he did, those are things you're going to build on. Yeah. You know, give a shout out to Jordan Woolbright because I know he's listening right now as well. He just texted me. So we did have some listeners.
All right. So, yeah, Jordan isn't burning the midnight oil.
That's what I said.
Right?
Yeah, no, he didn't have to. So.
Thanks to the extension. So, all right. Thank y'all for tuning in. Panthers drop a doubleheader today, 2-1 and 5-4 to Maumelle. Appreciate you joining us.